Always needing to update something. No webcam tonight. I'm just gonna put on a podcast and grind probably. Let's see. Where did we leave off? So I'm done with the Wild West, I think. If I can find it. And I found it. Oh. And I lost it. Alright, found it again.
Not the Duttons. It's interesting. This part reminds me of like Yellowstone, the way rival families.
Yeah. And this was supposedly a huge. I didn't realize how big families were, because you just have your whole lineage is connected. You knew, like all your cousins. Everything was so close knit because there was usually a family business or something like that.
Right.
So it was really tight. But this feud ended up being one of the deadliest, and it started because the Taylors were known for killing black Reconstruction era soldiers enlisted by the Union. That they just started targeting black men. One was just going to a local dance, another was shot in a saloon, and this was by the Taylor family members. They would just kill these people seemingly out of nowhere. So obviously it's no surprise John wanted to ally with the Taylor family because they were, killing people of color. So as for the Sutton family, they were connected to the authorities in town. So really they were after, since all these people were getting gunned down, the Suttons were a bunch of lawmen were a part of it. So the official feud started in 1868 when William Sutton, who was a deputy sheriff in Clinton, Texas, shot and killed Charlie Taylor while arresting him for horse theft. So really after that,
it was on.
Yeah,
it was like
on.
Family war.
Exactly. Later that same year, William killed another member of the Sutton family named Buck and his associate during a saloon fight. Back and forth, the family members murdered and lynched one another, and this would become one of the bloodiest and long-running family feuds in Old West history. So over a span of 10 years, 35 people between the families ended up dying. Yeah.
God, imagine if that happened today, like families feuded like that.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
And it's like, it's no shock to me that John caught wind of this. He's like, oh, there's a bunch of people dying? Yeah.
Right. He's like, I want in on this. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's very obvious why John would want to get himself wrapped up in this whole thing. So he decided to team up with his cousins and started doing a lot of the Taylor family's dirty work.
I'd rather not fight.
In June 1862, he killed a few men trying to arrest him for possessing a firearm. And later, during a gambling dispute that turned into a shootout on August 17, 1862 in Trinity, Texas, John was finally wounded by a shotgun blast. John had lost money in a poker game before he escalated things, and he ended up with 2 buckshot pellets lodged in his kidney. For a while, it looked like this was going to be the end for John Martin. His wound became infected, but somehow he miraculously recovered. While on his sick bed, he surrendered to law enforcement, and he decided he finally wanted a clean slate. So he handed over all of his guns and asked them to put him on trial for past crimes. But once he figured out that the local judge was going to charge him with a no reason whatsoever. Come on, let's go take a shot of whiskey together, all right? But according to John, as they were going inside the saloon, Deputy Webb drew his gun on him right as he turned around. Other accounts say that Webb was only pulling out an arrest warrant as he followed him in, so maybe he was kind of like, trying to find the right moment to put John into custody. But either way, John's crew drew their weapons and gun smoke filled the saloon. Multiple gunshots rang out as Webb was killed instantly. And it didn't take long before the locals heard about the death of their deputy sheriff, so they formed a lynch mob and searched for the men responsible. John's parents, wife, and children were taken into protective custody. John's brother Joe and his cousins were arrested on outstanding warrants. In July, the lynch mob eventually broke into the jailhouse where the men were held, and they hanged each of them. Their bodies were discovered after the lynch mob left, and it looked like they had cut the ropes for the nooses too long. So instead of the men breaking their necks when they hanged them, they slowly suffocated to death. Tufts of grass were found between their toes, which made investigators believe that they were intentionally hanged improperly to cause more pain. After hearing about his brother's lynching, John dealt with attempts on his own life. On 2 separate occasions, John was attacked by lynch mobs, but he fought them off, killing 2 more men in the process. He then went into hiding again, where he avoided law enforcement, and he was even more afraid of the angry local mobs who would no longer put up with his endless violence. By January 1875, the Texas legislature finally authorized the governor to offer a $5,000 reward for the capture of John Wesley Hardin, which in today's money was a very sizable amount. By now, John had killed dozens of men in the past few years. So that summer, an undercover ranger named Jack
Excuse me? Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Over the arrest. Later, John's father, Constable John Selman Sr., approached John Harden on August 19, 2005. John Selman Sr. was 56 years old. Come up with all that concrete evidence. Still, the trial ended in a hung jury.
He sent me an invite. Where is it? Bro, what is going on? Yeah, can you hear me?
Is that all? I'm gonna take another vacation day tomorrow. Take me I'll squeeze your little time off from work.
I'm just waiting for my birthday, and I got a whole week off.
When your birthday?
The 8th of August.
Oh, shit, my birthday's July 11th. I'm good for you.
I lost count. After 21, it's just another day.
Damn, nigga, you only like 23?
Yeah.
Damn, nigga. Fuck. I'm about to be 37. Damn, nigga, take that trash out.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Gotta be trolled. Ain't no you younger like that. God damn,
I remember the last time we were talking, it was like 19. You were like, hey.
I know that's hours, man.
Yeah.
I'm so cool and mellowed out.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I don't associate with, my age group for the most part.
Man, nigga, you supposed to be way pissed. Just want to wear a damn key.
No, absolutely not. I got bills. I got adult duties and all that.
Yeah. Cool little day on the desk day.
I'm trying to get my active stuff.
Melee action.
Yeah, well, isn't there an all active
I'm only doing melee action. And then you got, it breaks it up. You got melee action, for melee action, range, melee action. Okay. Magic action, magic MP1.
got both. Okay, so I thought there was like all active
It's specific. I was like, they work. You can get that full set effect, that's 28 AP. That's an ominous range. I got it. I got it.
And then all that bullshit. I still need a fire. What is it called? The light
Fire strike. I've been on the journey and that motherfucker. Fuck your journey. Shit is not working.
Is it just
I
kind of
just
like
gave up. It is what it is. I get it when I do.
Is there a better place to go get it?
Yeah, characters that only specifically do fire artifacts. If you, I mean, fire light stones when they drop. I ain't about to go sit over there and run and beef the artifacts. So that, fuck that. I want money. I got all the shit that I need in the game. That was what I'm working on. Everything else, bro, man. I'm in this range, Cadgerine, a bunch of fucking captains and shit. Still need, cause I don't want to fight with Black Star. I want everything. Cause I'm a melee class. He's like, hey, you take a Black Star. You take a Black Star. Shut up, bitch. I need every set I can. I'm hitting the wall.
Like the end all be all.
I haven't been able to really look at all that stuff. I just looked at all the classes and what they did. Thank God, suck records about to even fuck up at be doing more damage. Bitch ass nigga. Super Armor, they cut that shit. We fucked up. I'm glad they're here. Stay in beast form all you want. Hell yeah, they make the shit out of you.
Oh, you got
that shit needed to be changed. I never really paid attention.
Oh no, I knew it.
Berserker is a beast form. That nigga taking in a motherfucker. He's running away.
He gets HP on it.
I know that he got the 1% off, but the more I didn't know his DR was that high while he was in beast form. That's insane. Why the fuck he had that?
Everything, all of it.
It don't make no fucking sense that he's that tanky in beast form. I didn't know that. I never really, you know what I'm saying? I tried it
way
out
too
one
many of
time.
them
I didn't really like it. That shit is
no, I fought way too many of them motherfuckers did not know what's going on.
See, I don't. And then when I do fight them niggas, Lord, I dare you. Lord, stupid dead. Get your bitch ass over. I don't play no games with them. I don't spar with them. None of that. Father PR was the only one. I don't think he played the game no more. He might be on some pussy class. He's the only one I ever sparred with. He was easy. Just again, like the niggas fuck up. That was it. He's the only one. I fought big homies, but all he did was run those drunk niggas, letting them on the light pot for the help. Once those was on, he just turned into another average nigga that plays Berserker. He ain't good either. I really ain't seen nobody that didn't like that. But especially being a warrior, all you gotta do is that nigga bounce around, do all that jumping shit, watch the headbutt, watch the dash shit, and grab. The solo flip to the side. You have to do that for the grab. It's way easier to dodge the grab than Awaken. Awaken has so many ways to get up to you. And that lava kick shit is so fucking annoying. Sounds like it's an easier fight for Succession Warriors. Because they don't have all of that fucking, they gotta go way in there. It's not like something that can awaken something. You need to be a bitch.
Scanning
jumping down the street.
fucking render distance, you know.
That shit is fucking annoying that class even does all of that. Get them there and take away all that. I wonder if that Succession works for when they in Awakening too.
Succession sword? But I don't get it. I don't get it.
I'm glad people got done. All those sources understood how to play that shit.
I mean, you know, the one, yeah, that's what I was talking about. The next one, I was like,
they finally got him in safety. I couldn't believe he went.
Like, I couldn't do shit. I guess I just don't have the DR, I guess. I don't know.
It's the class too.
Oh, yeah.
And Ninja, because the class is, if you got your effects on, bro, it's just throwing shit at you. There's so much.
Like these iframe and do everything, like, bro.
Iframe and just throwing shit to chip you down.
I was like, bro, what the fuck is this shit?
And I play with all my effects off, so I can't.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, I do too.
And that makes it way worse. You just gotta kind of know. When she does that shit, it looks like she's throwing mud at you. That shit is the worst. It does so much fun.
I just went this. I wouldn't viz for most of the punches. It don't matter. I'm either getting hit in the back by Sage, the fucking archer, put the boom, you know, 2 hits, I'm dead, or it's the fucking whatever. And then
last time I got over there, they said one push now. Hey.
Yeah, I figured.
And they jumped the shit out of me. All them niggas, click, click, boom, pussy ass sitting a mile back, shooting me, and then that boogeyman back shooting me with, just chasing me down, trying to grab me with the cash. All them niggas I done fucked up by themselves. Get this. The only person that stayed was that butch that other half. He got no type of DP with a fucking glass cannon. He was getting blown up soon as we engaged. I was blessed. I ain't think this. It's just too ashy. I'm like, how y'all dying this time? Get the fucking archer. I've said that one time.
I'm saying, no, I'm saying, bro, I'm saying, they're right there.
Why are y'all in the front trying to attack that quiet dude Bobby? That nigga, number one, he's trash. He don't got killed like that. Number two, that's the last thing you do. Let him actually buffs and everything and get everybody. Get that archer the fuck out of here. Make it
That's what I'm saying. I literally felt like I was the only person around for the archer. We had what? Yeah, 3 ninjas, including me. Oh, no, that one.
Oh, we whooped that ass eventually, but it started out kind of weird because, we just fought them the other day and they just ranged us to death. I think everybody learned their fucking lesson. It was a good experience because Zach was making like real calls. I gave him the business. I ain't gonna let talk to me. I gave him the business. And I fight that shit out to him the next day. I was like, no, that can't ever happen again. I don't care how frustrated you get, you gotta keep calling. Take that up the chin. You can't fucking demoralize it. If they see you demoralize people running around doing what they want, he was actually calling people out, like sitting in the back. He would call Jay Virgo out. He called Kate out too. They was sitting in the back or the ball or whatnot. The pencil, get up here, I need you. I'll bet you got mad because he was buffalo, so she executed it. Virgo pussy ass on the stage sitting in the back. Bitch, you are awakening fucking awakening fucking stage. Why are you in the back? You take your bitch ass around the side, they go smack somebody. Fucking idiot, man. Bitch, why are you playing awakening stage if you gonna play like that? Nigga, you're not supposed to be, it's not designed to be a distraction. It's designed to kill you. As soon as they get hit by their first line, you should be in there deleting. And he don't know how to play the fucking class.
Isn't like awakening wizard or something?
Yeah, he was an awakening wizard. But the thing is, he got to just dick around right back because awakening wizard got to be OP as fuck.
Again?
They're getting a fat ass ball with something they actually. Absolutely.
I like the fact that like all the hits, like it's not gonna be 40 hits per fucking move now.
Oh, that shit gonna Dracania get double fucked. All of the strongest. He was trying to argue with me, trying to argue because he just brought him at 5. He bro to that shit. You my man. Bro, they on that shit ass nigga. He's like, God, there's only one new out. You know, nigga, it's all of them.
All of them.
I watched the Blue Squad. He goes in depth. All them shit got nerfed.
All classes. All classes got the hit.
Yeah, I ain't got high amount of hits. That's not gonna really affect us. We can pay 82% accuracy bonus, so we gonna be up big versus everything. Striker got all of that damage, but Striker gonna get all that damage, but you gotta come out of the GLD. GLD's not gonna be effective. Because on top of the basic, what's the name? I'm at 1100 accuracy. On top of the 11%, you gotta get on the move. I'm about to fuck y'all niggas up. A lot of people don't know what exactly on accuracy.
Actually, they tuned the number of accuracy, or the 9% or whatever. They tuned it like 3 or 6%.
Wait, that's the.
No. So you know how you do a skill and it's like accuracy 3% for blah seconds. That, usually it's like what 15 or 15%.
That specifically was on for Awakening where they put that shit on a move. I can't remember which one it is. Session. It's fucking spin counter. It's like niggas, why are y'all going backwards to making it where spin counter is kind of a necessity? I don't use spin counter at all like that. Fuck spin counter. As soon as you go to spin counter, if you don't off-frame, bro, you getting knocked down. And then with all these fucking casters, we getting T3s and T2, it's all these casters. And they just dropping what's it, so you getting bound as soon as you spin counter, even if you're facing them. That shit hits behind you and it knocks you down and you fall. I'm trying to get myself out of even spin countering it at all because I don't need it no more now that I'll throw in a quick cancel of the Magnus skill. So long as I can get that first hit out, I can go straight to a block, cancel out of there, and go straight to a target just from there and whatnot. That's what I do though. As long as I can proc the action buff from the Magnus skill shit, I'm good on that. And then I'll solo flare into their body. Not to be a certain
no, that's 15 accuracy.
It's evasion shred.
Nice.
You ain't never knew that?
I'll probably do it.
Even when I'm fighting DR people, I use it because it does so much fucking damage. And remember that, you put that on top of the Sky Elixir, nigga, that's a Sky attack. You're saving the fucking Sky attack. You never pay that attention?
No, I know it's an attack. I use it. What you talking about? Like,
No, I'm saying, what I do is I put air attack, what's the name on it, and I put air attack damage thing on it, and I use it, the elixir, the new version of the air attack, what's the name? And look at the damage differential on top of the Eva shred and everything. It's kind of a necessity because the spin count is actually kind of iffy and weird when you're fighting like certain classes.
I mean, for 3 seconds, 15% is crazy. You can pretty much spam and do a bonus card, experience card.
Yeah. It's just unprotected. I wish we had like at least 2 or 3 options where we could fucking put a 4 guard out for the 4 guard. 7 throw so fucking fast and be a god. I'll do that shit right in front of me.
That's crazy. I got a lot of 4 guards, but like it don't matter. Yeah, well, they just do it. Like, you know?
Yeah. So all it takes is one save. All it takes is one save, suck or wig, any cast. The worst is the worst is the away from the Megas.
I know.
That's the worst. It's literally the worst.
I'm basically fighting myself, essentially. Like, literally.
So when I see it away from the Megas, I'll just block it. Let her do her little corkscrew, and then I'm on her ass. DPS, and most times I try and even kill her in super armor. Go ahead and dash away. That's back and forth for me. I try to save my ground smash, and I do that. She tries to do a little corkscrew spin away. It's not easy. It's fucking annoying chasing it.
People are still like, oh my god, Ninja's so hard. Ninja's so difficult to play. Oh. Awakening Megi, so much worse. Like, he has accuracy. Yeah, but like people. No, especially has the accuracy or whatever. Like, at least maybe they buffed Awakening Megi. Like,
the only problem with Awakening Megu, really her only weakness is fucking her only real weakness is that that's the combo. The combo possibility is extremely low on it. And you're doing the same fucking 3 moves, 4 moves, and most of the times you're not, unless if you're fighting a bunch of gear people, you're literally the only job is to knock them down. You're not getting skill. You're just there to knock people down because of the amount of damage. You can't go evasion on that shit. You're not gonna be able to kill nobody. Consistently and whatnot. So you gotta run. You hit and you die. You gotta get in there. You little corkscrew, do the other move, the reach, and then you really gotta move out.
But they're so good at that shit, bro. They're like swords. Like, they spam getting on your back. Like, you just can't do shit.
I'll block it, I'll block it. If you get behind it. As soon as you feel like if you got your vibration under control, it's like you don't overwhelm.
I don't.
Feel that fucking what's name? Oh, so you don't. See, when I feel them hit, they block the shield, I feel that vibration. I need the ground smash, and it's not like Striker where they can put a core on it. It's getting down to the ground every time. That's the only opening that I really found. Allow them to time it right, allow them to bring in that little 4-3. As soon as you see that shit. As soon as you feel it, see the controller, or you the odds you see them do it, and you block it, it's ground smash. As soon as they hit your back, they're going to immediately go into that move where they're going left and right. But it gives you a quick second to that's the best chance to balance, and they're so squishy. It's an easy half of a combo. They always die. They never miss it. They fucking die to damage.
Most motherfuckers don't even build DP in the first place. They're always worried about
It seems like everybody's running pure AC and all the circuits. I mean, the cartridges you probably. But
I
all
was
of them
surprised they were that
squishy.
squishy. Yeah, I was surprised they were that
Because
squishy.
they all running the same thing. They running those back attack and mushroom artifacts and shit. And all the key artifacts and shit on top of them. On top of pin demos and that baseball shit. That's like with a maneuver and shit.
Even with all
No
that,
action
they don't hit that hard. If they hit hard, they don't hit that hard. You know, all of that shit.
Yeah. Hash about to be hash, and Awakening Stage about to be the worst shit you ever fight when they change everything.
Okay, good
Yeah,
job.
that nigga all that goddamn ass.
Okay, good job. You can get grabbed, okay.
Sage is the weakness for it.
Actually, you know what? Never mind. You can't
grab
grab
Sage.
Sage.
Against the Sage that did.
Yeah, I thought about it.
Not with these frames, it's the worst
Yep.
frames ever try to grab.
You grab them, and it's like you throw them on the
It's in
ground.
the void mode or the game.
What's so crazy is like the game shows me that I grab the person, they're on the ground, and then all of a sudden they
Yeah,
disappear, and I'm in
scoop
the
up
air.
and that nigga's behind you, raising his hands to pray to you, bound you to the fucking It's the same thing with Berserker. You think you slam this nigga on his neck? Nope. Same thing with Striker.
Yeah, but I feel like
slamming this nigga, and that's you know.
I feel like Sage is the worst out of all eight. It's so
Yeah,
first.
Berserker, easy Berserker. Succession Berserker is the worst. That shit, the game can't keep up with him. If you grab him, you do mad shit. He'll be down into the ground. He'll already be up that.
I just pretend to play bitch. I pretend to play bitch, and the moment he does that, I'll bitch like that. Cause like if you're aggressive on the suck Zerk or whatever, it's not gonna work. I did that shit with Ninja. They were like, what? You ain't gonna attack me? No, I'm gonna wait for you to come to me. I'm gonna take you out. This is gonna occur. Either I grab you, float you with the house, stab you dead. I can't do the aggressive. I know I got way too many applications to go out there. Especially if they looking at me. There's no way.
Plays today. These fight convention, they intentionally put the bases right down the street from each other. And we just ran down the street right at each other and whatnot. And I was just making plays, like going back and forth, like I'm basically being a flex. And I really had like 3 weeks on flex and then the niggas on defense. None of these niggas can fight. It's like, bro, y'all got
Wait, you telling me defense can't fight?
Yeah, like
defense can't defend.
So he can't fight. Bomb, you know what I'm saying? Bomb on gunning him, but there's nobody to kill him. For the flame towers, even the flame towers, they don't have gear and they don't really they stand up. They're not really used to, you know what I'm saying? People think Walmans getting flame towers. Still gotta know how to use that shit. You can't spam fucking that spam fucking shit out of that. You gotta, you know, a good person that's in flame tower, you gotta preserve that ammo and know when to shoot it and not to. Waste a lot of shots if they know when near and they just time it right. They just moving out the way. That's something you gotta take people out with it. Yeah, I did it before. Don't just spam it because it's in the increment. You're trying to count it out and know if somebody just spamming the button when it's coming and move back and keep coming back. But if you kind of wait or go earlier, like throwing some people up, stunning and shit like that. I was sitting back there beside the recovery center, me and Dan, fighting they whole cuts. Two Musa, a Maywa, and 3 Megan. Shit ever. Just fucking Niagara Falls and shit. Scared as hell. Tiger Blade. Shit was annoying. He killed him. And Zuko fired me and Musa just fucking popping Tiger Blade. Hitting mobs, giving it 100%. They had to go 100%, so when they kill, they give me 100%. Come in there trying 100%. Run away and come back. I'm glad they didn't get Musa than nothing. Fuck that. Well, they didn't get no action. No, bitch. Y'all got all the action you need. You that shit. That's what y'all got. Yeah, and one of the best classes. Cap, uncapped, all of it. perfect killing class. Besides archers, and I'm glad they nerfed that pussy ass shit. I'm on Serenity 1 right now. I was on Archer. I see this Apollo dude and say on top of all that shit. Cause, man, you not good. You an Archer. My trials for them beat the shit out that dude. Trash. No, you just good. I don't listen to no Archer when he bragging about his kills or none of that.
Bro, they just
like,
have the little target assist thing going.
yeah, they nerfed the shit out of that market. I'm so happy. They nerfed the dog shit out of that bullshit. They ain't touched Ranger yet, but
They should.
Yeah, no, wait a minute. Get some of that protection the fuck out of
No,
here.
no, no.
Man.
This is the best of the not be
That
out.
dude is so fucking annoying, man.
And that's how I play.
Take
I
30,
fought
40
against.
people around him and he just can do all that damage.
Dude, fucking PlayStation 6. All of them. I fought all of them.
I think that's the worst one.
Oh yeah,
right
no,
on
that's
that
what it
for
is.
the draft. That's control. That's controlling the shit out of people. He can easily grab
Bro,
you. You know when he
It's the
can
best.
kill you.
It's the best.
Yeah.
I can catch him, but it's the best. Like, what do you do? Like, I don't know if the back is iPhone, or whatever. Like,
It's definitely
yeah.
outbreak.
I can't do anything.
You should be like 2 of them in outbreak.
Yeah, then the super armor, super
like
armor.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know more. I can't remember how they did it, but that shit kept it minimum.
Oh,
He
sorry.
Make it worse, he's a fucking, he's not even fully Asian. He's like some highly weird shit, troll shit.
I mean, you can afford to do it. Because, basically, the moves make you have evasion. But what's your name? Flex or whatever? They're like trying to make me a fill-in for Flex instead of Flex.
I'm sorry, Torque?
Whoever it is,
Ola?
the person you're trying to reach out to. Yeah.
I don't know if she's black or white. I don't know what she is. That's her family. Torque is her family. Ola's, of course, there.
And she basically said because I'm only able to make it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday instead of every day, I'll just be a fill-in. Probably for next
They need to get
Friday.
more. It should be 5. It should be 5 there. It should not be fucking 3, 4 people. You need a. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be not as good as you think he is.
That's what I'm saying. They're probably gonna make me fill in for Dark Relic.
He is trash. He ain't even showing up after. Cause when he getting his little feelings, he think he's shit, going to BA and shit, and he's gonna competitive. Take his ass out to the Archer and he be having PG and shit.
You're gonna die though.
Pants thrown on his ass.
You're gonna die
See how we
though.
went to Archer the other day, me and you were throwing that shit down. He was there. He was on the game the whole time. He saw all the matches, none of that. Nigga over there Hanson while we fighting that shit. He was there too. Cause when Zach said come, he was gonna bring his ass over there. Once he saw Zach shit say offline, I don't talk to him like that. Ola's cool with him like that, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? Cool, but you know me, I don't talk to people that fight. He's just one of those talking ninjas.
I haven't fought him yet.
He might be like right there with Law. Law's trash. And the Law like,
Well, I think
what you
that's
got on? I can kill you. This combo is gonna guess what, bitch. Not today.
Lock and kill, you just can't survive.
I mean, he's full glass cannon. I think that's the way, man.
I mean, it can be if you have thumbs.
And a
but
small
like,
GVG, yeah, but with the amount of numbers, he needed to switch out of that. I was killing him and not even knowing he was in. That's
yeah,
how
same.
squishy he was. Like, damn, nigga, I ain't even see him.
Like once every tension
I
into
can't
the
play like
vacuum
I
size,
can't
you're
play
dead.
like that. That was always on critical. Oh, look at
Well, for what it's worth, basically it don't matter. You could be running DR, you still getting cooked. Like you still gonna die in one combo. I basically live in that screen.
can't kill that shit.
Like, it gives people like a sense of false security. Like, I know it probably happens to you. Like, oh, you about to die. Up, locked up, or up behind you and knocked down. What the fuck? I use it to my advantage, but it does get annoying. Cause like I said, 395, and I still feel like I'm 360s DD. And I'm DR, I'm not evasion.
This is that 401, it'll feel good. It'll be like 2 or 3 minutes. That 401 bracket, that's where you feel like, okay. Bring your ass over here. You have watched the show on TV. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, like, usually when I'm just grinding, like, it's not like, because I was actually whatever, I'm usually running, like, all my defenses, like, 437 DP, usually. What's crazy is when I have this on, nobody wants to touch it. I'm usually having all AP or, like, a grind gear on, everybody wants to touch it.
That's how it was earlier. That turpin dude came over there and kept him away from the Navy. You know, suck Navy. He did his little chest out. I was on my guard here. He killed the shit out of me. What the fuck was that? Then I realized, alright, this pussy nigga just killed me and whatnot. You asked for it. Left out. Got my war in. More time, bitch. Put on the whole Witcher rotation like that nigga had. Whooping that ass. Cause he got it, he did some cheese shit. He right here by the room where I be grinding underground diapers. It's a puddle. It's like a black puddle, but I had my game turned down. I mean the you know how dark and light it is. My game fucking dark. And when I take my eyes with it and whatnot. And I don't like that shit happen, big ass explosions and shit. I don't like that shit on my eyes and whatnot. But I was grinding, nigga, over here, fucking boom, ballistic rotation, everything, killed the shit out of it. What the fuck was that? I realized who it is, and then, oh, I didn't know we even had a deck on. I go get my warriors, get all my shit again. This nigga running just the bomb. I'm on this nigga ass. Hey, don't run. I can't, man. I'm just chasing through all of through underground, like, this is terrifying. Keep running. Never fucking eventually just cut. Like right when I'm about to kill him for like the 5th time, I don't know if he cut the game off or whatever. No more time. You be getting real fucking audacity. Attack me? What the fuck is you? Yeah, no serious. It was fun though, PvP. It was real fun.
Hoping Julia gets this job. Part of a little music people, whatever, but like I can't attend any of the meetings because work.
I feel about to do another hour and make myself do this shit.
I'm saying, that's how it feels.
I'm gonna start pushing this stack. I got a whole bunch of outfits. People were selling outfits. I was like, nah, there's this I gotta buy. I just went in and bought them. I was saving for my demo build. I was like, dude, this is way too many outfits to just let them sit here. This ain't gonna happen for me now. I'm damn sure not about to go hit mobs. Sit live vendor cards. Fuck that, man. I'm about to spend my hard-earned money and fucking $8 million on this shit. Fuck out, man. I thugged it out. This shit, alright. Let's make the box for investment while we're in all the new outfits back to it. And but like one bill, and then we got that new war bunny tonight. 2 bills. That's it, ridiculous. I got more than that, but I don't feel about tracking that. I got
Get fucked.
What you want, Bill?
Nah, I'm in Kratuga. I was looking for old boy, but he already shot me, so I guess he in the fight. It's an orange one. Got fucked up again. Let's start clipping this. You know Blame?
They sound familiar. Like Arsha.
Yeah,
Yeah, that ass is that.
yeah, he did. That's 3 times. He still hasn't killed me. But then again, like I said, 437. Oof, he getting fucked up with 240, 264 AP. Crazy. Couldn't be me. Boy, on your ass like white on Michael Jackson, get fucked. Out again. Crazy. Couldn't be me. Man.
They're untouchable. You fucking hand on you, bitch. Trash ass out here. Yeah, I like being in like smaller deal nowadays because they see that name, they immediately like attack you. Like, fuck this dark hand. I'm beat your ass and take your spot. Fuck this dark hand guy in the BA. I'm about to beat your ass. And you be like, nigga, let me show you how to get how to whoop ass. Nigga be like, oh, you just can't. Oh, really? Oh, exactly. That all the time when I'm riding, especially on our shit and movie. It could be a shy or a witch. They gonna attack us. Especially if you work on panic or something. They'll attack you. Like, oh, what? Just so they tag and they main and try to kill you. Like, pop these belt right quick. With your ass. That's why I started doing this like this. Cause I literally make myself only grind hit mobs on the guardian, and then my warrior has every buff you can think of, with the elixir rotation, all of that shit ready. Proper skill add-ons, everything. I'm not fighting nobody no more with no stuff and shit. I'm not bullshit. Remember that time that killed you? Yeah, killed me now. Gotta play like that because the way people play, they know like they get the open hand. The way they did PvP now, they can get you now. It ain't like you can black roll them later and catch them again. You can kill them now. You don't see the motherfucker again until probably RTC and RBS. Man, they can black roll them at the bottom. But you got a bunch of people that's gonna tell you where that person is. They don't like it either. I don't like they did that black roll takeaway. That was a secret weapon. They could have took away the deck. I mean, they could have made it where deck that still had to use the deck. Taking away black roll is crazy. Like, only black roll one person at a time. It's not like you black roll the whole game. Yeah, unless you just gonna sit there and take your time, but it wasn't that deep. Black roll. And then even if somebody did black roll, you just go to the market server. I don't get that shit. Heck, you know what I'm saying? A word, think you about to blow my grind? Market server. I'm gonna be here for hours. Unless you gonna sit and wait for me in that same spot for an hour. Yeah, you good. Guess that wasn't enough. HP Chris is cat and she's.
Oh boy, you about to get fucked up now. Ooh-wee. down.com. Give up. It's like that. I'm really like that. Fuck winter. Damn, I don't even know how you killed me that time. Okay. Yeah, you like big short? Oh, that one 51.
No.
Damn. You know what you're not dealing with. That's all you.
Yes. Which one? Archer, Kratuga?
Yeah, I'm on.
Not nobody in there like that. Just Archer.
They've been doing on 50. Oh, I know who you said. I do this. What? Killing me? Oh, it's the fucking security in this motherfucker. Oh, is it? Got him on the ground, grabbed him. Awesome. Man. Oh, he glass buff. I'm gonna wait for that to wear off. Mm.
Their last is fucking annoying. Oh, it's not out a good time to hear it.
Damn.
You guys were using pistols. You scared? It's the easiest gun to use in all the games. That guy's using a normal gun. Our guy's using pistols. Try to use normal guns and just say we're using pistols.
Oh.
Killers from RPGs, pistol. Yeah, so the pretty piece of free lessons on how to win with pistols. Sign up here. You guys, stop crying and just take hits.
We're not destroying shit.
Ryan should run.
It's a 1v2 for yourself, for your retreat.
I want only one. We're better than you. Your own kid. Pistols will
Come on,
pistol failures. What's up, guys?
That's definitely not a
I got him. Is that Ryan shooting? Ryan shooting.
No pistols.
Oh, it's the same thing. You notice Jay is awkward. You know why? You can say my name and I say yours and you get emotional. Damn, kid. See you, blue. I want Jay's in the back. Sneaky little bastard. That's 2 elves in a row for you guys. You might want to start using anything but this. You're not very good.
Oh, we got Jay here. I'm not good for Jay.
I am Jay's guy. You understand?
Yeah, bitch.
You stay
You're a bitch.
I have no idea who you are.
This game is mad as fuck.
I've never called you.
Oh man,
They emotional. I'll look at that mad over replay.
You didn't shit on me, bro. I had more kills than you. Come on, fuck off.
You were negative as hell and lost 2 rounds in a row, 2 games in a row.
Yeah, not from you. You didn't kill me. Not.
What? I killed you like every round. What are you talking about?
No, you didn't.
That's why you got so mad.
The screen to make sure. No, you got dang it, Petrie.
He's so angry. Calm down.
You're way too high, bro. That's the problem.
It says the guy who's lost 2 rounds and is bragging. Come on. Time out.
Yeah, because you didn't kill me.
Take a breather. I just killed you. Really, half a second ago. Take a breather.
Fucking punk bitch. That
damn.
doesn't count.
Oh my god.
Killed you in your
Punk bitch is crazy.
same as all
I ain't heard that one in a long time. Like Terminator did. Oh, it's crazy. Why the fuck would you play Pistol on anybody fucking
I'm sure it makes me the winner when they have to do this. Hey, my no. Hey, you just have a negative attitude, lady. Bad just look like one. You sound angry. I feel like your eyebrows are arched. It sucks being on the losing team.
Try not to be a bitch.
Well, you somehow pulled it off. Oh, it's having a good time and you're angry. Of course it's annoying. It's not funny. You're hilarious. You are mad as hell. I'm not mad as hell.
Blasted.
You're triggered. Here we go.
Everybody's making them on face for that.
Don't laugh too much. Jay will get mad. He really likes screaming. He doesn't want people to be happy. And this funny eating girlfriend is saying no way. That's negativity.
You saw the baby that people trolled him and he said that here, oh, nobody gave me no video off of me.
Oh, quit projecting on me, Kate. Just control your emotions, dude.
You're laughing like no one gets
Because I'm having a good time. When you're mad, people having a good time around you usually annoying.
I'm not mad.
Really? I'm glad you calmed down, because 5 minutes ago you were yelling.
No,
Pretend to not be upset after you just spent 3 games being upset. What are you trying to explain? What are you explaining?
I'm not explaining nothing.
Exactly. He was angry. Shut up.
You're a dick.
You started it out.
You're
I gave you back the same energy and you couldn't take it. You can dish it out, but you can't take it. What do you want? You're a softy little kid. You started yelling my name instead of Clay, but you started crying.
You're a bitch.
Oh, that was him? I thought that was Evan. I still managed to shoot you before you shot me.
You confuse the fuck out of me. That's all you do.
Yeah, that's him. You're angry. When you're angry, you're not doing shit. You just Snickers. You just Snickers, kid. I don't even worry about you. I'm getting team killed. My team. You got two in all the world.
Poor little bitch.
Oh my god.
I'm just trying to play some Call of Duty, work.
Yeah, I'm having a good time. You didn't join us.
I'm going to start talking about
Yeah, your girlfriend sounds even worse. She sounds like she has no joy in her life.
That's funny because I'm playing with someone that's a girl that wanted me to make sure to go. You're fine.
Okay, I'll take it back. You definitely not a girl.
I'll take it back. You definitely don't have a girlfriend.
Nacho's sister, for real.
Nacho just
Not
killed
the
himself.
Simpsons.
Good job, Nacho.
you just want to get part of the
This is really, hey, welcome to the squad.
Yeah, it was a fun game. Bastard came in this game.
Well, I did beat y'all the last 2 games. That's true.
You didn't do shit but yourself up.
No, we beat y'all. I was the one with you. I couldn't beat y'all both times.
Teammate, he's such a freaking douchebag.
Nah,
Yeah, that's why Jay, you gonna take her, Jay?
We have this kid talking shit the whole game.
Oh, I was like, he was talking shit, I was laughing. What do you mean?
Join her fucking lot.
I don't know how they be doing it. They be finding people. All these players they found.
3 L's in a row, man. I need to wait to show up.
He's been in every single one of their games.
Damn.
How? What is he doing? why I'm glad I'm playing the PC. It's crazy shit.
If he was gonna keep coming back, right? You're all sure that
He's literally just trying to be a nuisance at this point.
Just because they got accepted and then I made a mistake.
every pee-pee time is not the correct arrow, but every poo-poo time.
Oh my god, Jared.
That was random as hell. Where the fuck did he get that from? That was super cringe. You'll get no business on shit like that.
Oh my god, don't unmute them. Trust me.
What he say?
It moved a bit better with me. Are you on the house?
Or you have to learn this lesson.
You're watching this fucking annoying, dude.
Oh, so you're having a good time and you're angry. Well, that's annoying. You're hilarious. I'm mad as hell. I'm not mad as hell.
Oh my god. Blasted.
You triggered. Here we go.
Taking them off the basement, bro. I get it. I mean, she's gonna have this game, bro. Your problem is just.
It's alright. When you're mad, people have to get turned around and be angry.
That's the thing.
Really? I'm glad you calmed down, because 5 minutes ago you were yelling.
No,
Pretend to not be upset. You just spent 3 games being upset.
about
What are you trying to explain? What are you explaining?
I'm not a
That was such a
You're right.
You started it out and called me about it.
Keep going.
I gave you back the same energy and you couldn't take it. You can dish it out, but you can't take it. You're whining.
You're a fucking lie, bro.
You're a softy little kid. You started yelling my name,
Yeah.
the same thing, and you
I'm
started
fucking
crying.
older than you, dude. You're a little bitch.
Oh, that was him? That was me. I still managed to shoot you before you shot me.
You confuse them. That's all you do.
Yeah, that's kind of... You're angry. When you're angry, you're not thinking straight.
No,
Eat a
he's
Snickers.
not a smart person.
Eat a Snickers, kid. I've been getting team killed.
Then again,
I've been killing my teammates. It's been...
you got
We're in our little world over here. Poor little guy.
poor little bitch.
You're using your angry words. You feel better?
No, you're the only one that didn't.
I just got my one focus on it. It's pretty good thing that other words. Yeah, we're having a good time. We enjoy this. Your girlfriend sounds even worse. She sounds like she has no joy in her life at all.
That's funny because I'm playing with someone that's a girl that automatically makes her my girlfriend. You're a fucking.
Okay, I take it back. You definitely don't have a girlfriend. I take that back. I was being nice. 100%. You were not dating her.
No, I'm gonna not my sister for us.
Nacho just killed himself. Good job, Nacho.
He's once again tired of the conversation.
You should throw it, hey, rough walk into the squad.
Yeah, it was a fucking ass bastard in this game.
Well, I did beat you all the last 2 games. That's true.
You didn't beat shit but yourself up.
No, we beat y'all. I was 9 with you. I couldn't beat them both.
Really, none of you guys have to have this dude as a teammate. He's such a freaking douchebag.
Yeah, that's fine. Jay, you gonna take that, Jay? You just gonna let him say that? That's good, Jay.
You have this dude talking shit the whole game.
Oh, but then you just thought you should have been laughing. What do you think?
Enjoy your freaking lobster.
I figured you guys could use some help. It's been 3 hours in a row.
Why you back out?
You're not tired.
Why not feel engaging with them? Just keep blocking them in place.
Well, I started off carrying you guys. Look at this stuff. One Jake Lewis, yeah, that's your shot.
You're just gonna keep coming back, right? Yeah, sure.
He's literally trying to be a
Just because that guy insulted me and then I made a mistake.
Every pee-pee time is not the direction barrel, but every foo-foo time.
Oh my god, Joey. Yeah, that's the other.
Yeah, you hate mom.
Oh, what?
Yeah, we hate like.
Yeah, oh, shit.
Oh my god, don't unmute him. Trust me.
Ah, they got me.
Oh, Adrian, I'm happy. I'm bossy. Why are you so mad?
Damn.
I'm working on that. Oh, you better be nicer,
No talk to you later. What the f is?
No, it's near Tyler's. There was this guy that was mean to me named Tyler, so I took all of his friends and made a plan that he couldn't do.
Wow.
That's super funny.
Yeah.
That is savage.
He's not going to do that. No, they're... Oh, I'm not Shredder. Why am I not Shredder?
I'm all going to be worried about
Hey, look, I got a kill.
Damn.
How do you friendly? Still kicking Like he's just still kicking me. Oh no, he failed. What happened?
I got one kid.
Yeah, me too, Charlie Wally. Me too.
wrong with
Stop trying to be a bitch.
like that.
Damn.
It's me and you. Didn't work. Out of my way. You gotta be kidding me. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're trying to shoot me. I'm on your team. Oh, that guy left? Of course, every time I get your boy, why can't we watch this swim I have one of those on my team, too. Actually, I got a few. The team members and the people that kill themselves for the team that goes away. All three of you guys. Look at them voice chat, man.
Yeah, we know this.
I'm the guy that made you rage quit last game, if you remember how you went to...
Savage. If you don't kick it up, I might know something.
Oh, wow. What a band today.
No, like.
Damn.
Oh my god, you're right.
Nigga, damn.
How was the nice
Hey, Charlie.
Oh, come on.
How do you get in there?
I got a You scared? You don't gotta be scared. Dwight's friendly.
Damn.
Savage, kick him out.
That's not, so is Charlie.
Look at him. Okay,
It's small fucking white.
Hey, really?
damn.
Yo.
Jesus Christ. Part of a conservative bitch. Fuck is that?
You said they're not black, so that's crazy.
Damn, yeah. Oh, shit. Am I tripping? Why are you breaking that fucking mic like this? Yeah, that's okay.
You're not watching here, honky.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Did you say honky?
Yeah, that's what he said. The second time. The 2 times.
Did you say honky on YouTube? It's crazy.
Yeah.
They trying to get it where they can't, black people can't say nigga on YouTube.
And he's not even at his mic. I think he wanted to go make an after What happened? What's happening, man? Why are you so close?
Yo,
Smoke is
all the small dick game.
It wouldn't have been me. Muscle. It couldn't have been me.
Damn.
Where do they take
Crazy.
Like,
Damn.
Yeah, that's all I hear. Drive a vacuum.
he broke his mic.
Damn.
Destroyed.
You savage, you savage.
Wow.
Ow!
I mean, there's blowing what?
Alright.
Let's get that
You savage.
easy dubs, easy dubs. Wow.
Oh, cold ass bitch. Crazy.
Thank you.
Oh, what? Oh, that's rude. You gave your baby what he wanted.
Oh, they kicked him out. Damn. And this nigga joining right back. How is he doing that? Party block.
I feel
doing that?
could be
Oh. That's crazy.
Oh, it's funny.
Damn. What the fuck? He said you a whole cock eater. I knew you like this. How'd he say homeboy that? Oh my god.
It's too much. Who's cousin is Watch what?
He killed himself. He goes, he killed himself. For like 15 seconds when he killed somebody, a bunch of glad nigga ran up. Yeah. Tried to kill him. That nigga died immediately. Oh my god, it was funny. He should have did something. You had to see how his scared was. He ran up so fast, like, yeah, take that. And he immediately died. Because you can't kill your teammate within the first 15 seconds. Oh, that was funny.
I have to do all this. It's insane.
You gotta see it. That was fucking hilarious, man. Damn.
Did he mute me finally? I think he muted me. I don't hear him anymore.
Why you shooting up, Martha?
Because he's trying to kill me.
Those are the comments I heard. So those are the comments I've heard.
I'd be hot if my friends was helping you, don't troll me. I ain't gonna lie, I'd be hot. I really can't. Motherfucker got me this bad. And y'all helping me. Y'all helping him. It's funny, because it ain't easy, but I can understand. Like, bro, why you helping him make a video to make fun out of my business? Oh my god. Oh, that was just constant making videos. So that was something.
I saw it and I was like, playing up my favorite. I think it's always come first. But,
You are redneck. You are redneck.
You are red, nigga.
Yeah, and making a song out of it.
Congrats. The 7 is up about Call of Duty. I'm gonna put Mikey about it, so. No one asked you what you did last night to me. Like, how are you cheating out your teammates? I don't understand. I'm just wondering. You're crying before the game even starts. I mean, don't get mad at me. Just say you were doing it before the game even started, which is kind of funny. You think it was looking positive to the back. How about having an IQ in the fifth year?
Right.
He's good shit. It's stupid, man. Alright, 1v1 situation. Don't let it stop. What are you doing? Yes, you're better than him. You're just better than him. Come on. What are you talking about? You got a little brother under here so bad. You got a little switched on you instantly. See, look. You got two older brothers, don't you? You got two older cousins yourself. I can just tell. Well, tell your mom that's next thing, man.
Yo.
You were so weak on flashbacks, I think it killed you. I guess it's okay. I'd argue this is the best part of the game.
Pussies and stuff. When I was kicked, I kicked your ass. Look how you think I was kicked, dog. You giving out a kick, dog. I'm gonna be in to suck your dick. Yes, dog. Keep
Yeah, what?
I'll get your ass to suck your dick.
With that gay shit, I can hack into your account, bro. Don't fuck with me, yo.
I forgot about this nigga, bruh.
Yo. Yo.
I gotta respond.
Like, let's up get a drop and take out right behind that head. I will suck your dick for that. No, I'm 13. Y'all don't believe me. That's fucking
Great Monkey was talking about your talk or something before, like I'm happy.
Oh, yeah, Call of Duty. I think I found a boyfriend, you know, a new baby daddy.
Every time Fallout messaged me to text you, Fallout, you can't talk to him. I'm not gonna you can't talk to him.
All I'm saying is, if Fallout over here, all I'm saying is double trouble. All I'm saying is
Double trouble.
And Rick, you sound like you're the Old Testament. It's like a big one. My mom can go down and spin my head like he's a ball player.
You look goofy, boy.
Oh, you goofy too, baby.
You can't talk to shit, boy.
Bro, I want to know,
Let me ask you a question. What's wrong with Bala? Why is he so big?
Oh my God, this.
The almost slapped the dick on my face, dog. That's still honest.
Oh my God.
Yo.
Straight block the whole boy. It's straight block the whole boy. That's what he said when he throws straight block it out the funny and then when they first met. Oh my God.
Are you like fake block the
Hell
Hell yeah. Because I was the one that started that. That was me. Hell yeah.
before I get on you and suck your lip for the day. You know?
I'll slap you with my fucking right hand.
I believe slap me with that right now. That shit must be hit.
Hey, sorry I'm sleeping.
You got me fucked up over here thinking I'm giving shit and I'm trying to, jump on this shit, dog. You trying to get some ass for silly. Hey, see my homie come over there, dog, pretending ass up with the front end back.
About to kill myself.
Make this ass back. I will come over there and sit on your face, dog, and balls that you stand from. 13, don't worry about me. I'm 13, see? I'll be blowing head, dog. They put your head like that about me. Nigga, you know, digging a butt looking ass, nigga. I thought you were a I was real pancake better down your booty hole.
I was leaving the party immediately, so the first joke you made, I'm never getting called. No fucking way I'm letting me try to joke you. I want to show this to Cam, but I don't know if Cam gonna be upset. I don't know if she can take these guys.
Yeah.
Y'all thought Max really was this ass nigga. I got some trolls.
Okay,
that's enough now.
I'm pretty sure my grandma's gone. Get that ass home. That should be.
You're too very
That nigga Jerome is the funniest nigga ever. Of course they banned him off YouTube. His video, somebody secretly put him back up. I don't know how long they gonna last.
Hey, it's funny. I'm crying and laughing, bro. That shit's hilarious.
Now I'm gonna show you how my car will put the stereo.
This nigga's like, I'm gonna go to the home and eat trade.
You shit, now we out here, we gonna sell this shit. Shit, oh, real shit, dog. Let me get in there. Ain't no faggot, nigga. I don't care. Wait, hold up. You said my voice did?
Oh, this is just my phone.
No, I'm 13, my nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm being for real with you, dog. I'm 13, man. I just got a little fucking. It's just weird, Josh. I'm being serious. I would never lie.
My friend ever did something like that, girl, I'd be damned.
It's my friend, I tell you this.
You are taking good, dog. You a girl, we good. Yeah. Oh, you married? You ain't no chance that you gonna slip that wig off? No, some shit might happen.
Yo.
Because I know you be having breakfast shit. You like, damn, I got a girl, but you slipped that ring off. Hide that shit, no one can see. They won't find that shit. You got something, this got the Cosmo.
Look at that Cosmo! I forgot about that.
More Cosmos, and then I can suck your dick on the floor. No fucking ball. You know what I'm saying?
I would have been called. Oh my god.
Oh, you from Arkansas? That's what's up, dog. That's what's up, man. I know some niggas that live down there, man. So you know Ray Ray?
Would you suck that dick too?
You know Ray Ray and Boo Boo?
Who the fuck is Ray Ray and Boo Boo?
Oh, those my niggas down in Arkansas, man. They're like men, but they're gay.
I know, he just popped out of nowhere. Like, who might be that? How'd you get in, man?
I snuck in through your asshole. What do you think, man? You'll find me. what's wrong with you, dog? I know you're very hard respected. I respect that shit. I promise, man. Sorry, man. I made it, dog. I made it. Why would the fuck is boo-boo? I call you boo-boo. That I think you're so damn cute. But like, you know, I gotta stop it. I'm so sorry. Hey, let me ask you one question. Let me ask you this one simple with Block B. You must have thought about, you know, getting with another man?
No.
No, nigga.
You never thought about pressing another nigga, y'all just see nigga.
Have you?
Yeah, but that shit ain't gay. You know what I'm saying? I've done it before. That shit ain't gay. Come on, man. No homo.
What the fuck did I just join into?
You did too.
Yeah.
That's my homeboy. It's raining, man. Hallelujah. It's raining, man. But if I just made a rain today with cute niggas today, goddamn forecast. What's the weather today? So many cute niggas outside. Back to you, Dave. That shit is so sexy.
It's retarded, bro. Oh, this thing with Trey Blogger. When they first met, I was crying.
Now you go ahead and tell me there's something you can say. Go ahead and say it.
I'm just trying to let you know that's why your breath smells like shit. Okay.
Hey, Frosty, let's start with the sexual tension, man. What's up, man? You like me or something? Yeah, I like that.
That nigga Flocko was mad. He was trying to kill that nigga. Like, I'll kill you. I'm gonna try not to laugh early, bro.
We gonna date. Timmy Messi said smiley face, man. You be begging.
Oh my god. They did mad videos together, but they got taken down because obviously this nigga acting gay. You know, gay people get. I get it why they took him down, but damn, it's just was funny, man.
Y'all over here. They don't put like trying right back the job. Hey, I'll play your ass. I go ahead and go first.
Ain't no money in my account. Fuck you. Oh, I forgot. No, well, I'm gonna hey, you gotta pay people on the ride.
What about your sexual dick or something?
Mama, did you come out of it? Big day.
Yeah, my mom was wrong there. Now you go ahead and tell me there's something you did. Go ahead and say that.
What planet?
You don't want with something, dick dog. It's probably gas. I'm just saying, you talking your shit crazy, just don't tell them.
No, you're not saying any motherfucking matter.
He got mad.
You gonna put somebody dick and get something to
Hey, I'm gonna suck that dick for the back and beat your ass. What are you talking about?
Your whole demeanor is gay.
I'm gonna be to me, dog. That's like a long word telling me. I don't like this. Look. Ain't no wrong with something. You don't like it. Tell you, man, bring your ass to prison. I'll be behind that ass 24/7.
Oh, this nigga gay.
Bro.
Something on the juice lips. Hey, Brock, let's start with the sexual tension, man. What's up, man? Like,
Oh my eyes.
you sound cute as hell, dog.
Hey, fucker, you're gay?
Yeah, I know he's gay, man. He's sending messages to his smiley face, man. You effect.
Bro, you the type of nigga send emojis to ask a friend what he doing. Gay or
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Sometimes I say, what's up with it, dog? Suck that dick, kiss me, baby. Yeah, I like that. Why you keep calling me a faggot? Ain't nothing wrong with sucking dick and hanging out.
Oh shit.
Flocka.
That's probably why he like mad or something, because he like trying to change it on me. But he really gay inside.
I know you gay inside, nigga. That's what you just said.
I say you coming I've seen this before. Come over there, dog. I'm gonna smack that ass. Nigga like some bongo drums, man. Come on.
No.
No, we gonna date.
Get yourself home.
No, right. I'm gonna be in a dick coma because that dick's so big.
Yo.
You being real
You gotta be an orphan, bro. Ain't no way in the hell allowing you to walk around like that.
On real dog, I ain't never seen anything gay in my life. Look, sucking dick is like a passion, like a hobby. You know, I'm gay. It's like I like to get down a little bit.
Like get down.
My nigga, the homo. Yeah, dog, go to prison, man. Prison will change you, man. You're looking at boys like they girls and shit. No homo.
No, you been gay. That's what it is.
You know I've been gay. Ain't no wrong with sucking dick, man. Go ahead and try it one time. Go ahead, you gonna like it.
You got me fucked up.
You gotta try it, Flocka. You might actually like it.
Yo.
Yo.
Gotta stick so far off your way. Hey, I pay for breakfast this morning. He sticks so far off your way.
But what's wrong with that for breakfast? You Flocka, one day you gonna go to prison and I'll be right behind that ass, smacking that ass.
Yo.
I'm shady with that dick. You like fruitcake too? See, we bonding, my nigga. We need to hang out more.
How you come back with these comebacks so fast? Yo. This nigga retarded, bro. I would have been left that part as soon as he said that shit about the rap battle. Oh yeah, I'm definitely out of here. He got me fucked up. Oh my god, I can't believe he stayed. Like he know the troll game and he let that nigga troll him. That was one of the best videos he ever made. Him and Conway ever made. Oh shit, that was funny.
Come on with this one bar shit.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hell no, not this Trudy Pebble ass nigga again, fool.
I'm here to suck your dick, dog. I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Sucking it, dog. You need me to suck your dick.
I'm telling you, fool, I'm finna break one of these trees off and shove them up your ass, bro.
Oh, man. Let me swing that tree and bounce it, dog.
Yo.
My nigga, let's just get in detention real quick and let's just have sex and, you know, maybe kiss a little.
Ain't no fucking tension. I'm not so fucking fucking.
Don't worry about it, nigga. I'm a magician.
I'm a magically make your ass disappear, fool. You gonna come up there and fucking.
You telling me if I come over there and suck your dick, you won't like it?
Bro, ain't no coming over. He's not standing. I just sleep tonight.
First of all, when I wake up, yo, like I wake up around 9 or 10, I go for a jog a little bit, you know, and then like I brush my teeth and I suck some dick.
You have to really understand the definition of no homo. Everything you fucking saying is the epitome of homosexual. You have T-body and shit, don't you?
Ain't nothing wrong with having a T-body. Your friends come over with their shirt off, you know, we had some Play-Doh, some Legos, you know, some, I mean,
see, you can't get your ass out for you so fucked up with that gay shit. You on that Pop-Tart, on the other side of the continent or some shit with that fruity shit while we still around.
Oh shit.
I'll let your bitch ass see what happens.
you don't throw the Bible on me, I'm gonna sit on.
Nah, you ain't gonna be near God. You never got a special seat for your fruity ass.
You ever like met the devil? That nigga got a big ass dick.
You are so proud of hell.
I mean, sometimes you watch Johnson channel and shit, but I ain't gay. You feel me? You talk about I'm gay and shit. I ain't never seen anything gay in my life. Just because I want to suck a dick from time to time, maybe something for the back don't make me gay.
I think you need to go over and tell your gay ass story. You want some other shit.
Yeah, good ass show, man. You can watch that shit?
Nah, I don't watch this shit. I know for a fact you need to be on it.
I can't lie to you, I'm addicted to dick, but I ain't never been gay in my life.
I'm pretty sure that he got offline, so I don't think he'll. Oh shit.
Hey, what's up, nigga? I'm back.
Bruh, get your sweet ass on somewhere, fool.
If you stressing, you need to come up with it, rub your shoulders or something.
I swear to God, I'm gonna smack your ass with a smacker baby powder, fool. You keep talking.
Hey, look, I don't know why you keep saying I'm saying some gay shit. Just because I'm gonna suck a nigga's dick, what happened to be yours don't make me gay.
You like a nigga, fool. You go over your friend house play hard shit. You be playing pussy under the table with your sweet ass.
And you the type of a nigga to let me come over there and suck on that dick, maybe at night when your mom ain't home or something.
I ain't home shit, fool. I'm at the house. Ain't no gays, ain't no. I'm just holding water around the fucking door. I can fucking talk to her.
You gonna make me do something drastic, I'm gonna have to suck your toes if you sit on the blood.
Somebody please come and get this fucking part. I'm gonna put a grenade out my ass, fool.
See, you stuffing shit in your ass now. I see how it is. You got a grenade automatically in your ass.
Take the pink underwear off, fool. Really like that.
I'm wearing some dick goggles. All I see is your dick. It's in my face.
Bro, you the type of nigga with force to get your ass out there.
I forgot about how funny this nigga was, bruh. They got him the fuck off YouTube immediately after a few years. Holy shit, this nigga's drunk. Oh, man. God.
Going to date with me, nigga. I got a Costco card and shit. You know I mean business.
Oh, this is the last one. This is the funniest one. My opinion. It's one of the funniest.
Shit, dog. That shit sounds so sexy to me. I play the game and shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this erection. So you keep telling me I'm gay, I'm gonna whoop your ass and something your dick, dog, right in front of you. You laughing now to tell my niggas come over there and start beating your ass for the bone shit.
No, how I get down?
Yeah, get on your knees, baby. Yeah, I'll get you while you laying down. Come here. Where you at? I'm coming, don't worry. I'm coming, dog. Don't worry. I'm getting you while you're down. I'm gonna teabag your face. Now say you love me. I'll pick you up, nigga. Say you love me.
I love you.
Oh, yeah, baby. Say you want something out there. Oh, now say you love me again, nigga. Screaming.
Giovanni, no. Go me a pipe and say you sorry, Daddy.
Call you daddy all day, baby. Yeah, mouthful. That's how we waste shit over in prison and shit. We be waiting shit like this in prison. We be like, yo, give me 10 dicks for that chocolate bar. I'm like sucking dick for and sickle and gun and that sex here. Speak look like a steam for that. You can so strong as you can suck on this big toe.
What? If you were in prison, let's say you were in prison for a long time, and you had a bodyguard, and he made sure that nothing would happen to you unless you would give him a favor at least a few times a week, and that favor was, do something sexually. But it keeps you safe, and that person would be very sticky. So, would you agree for him to, like, to keep you safe?
Keep jealousy, nice and warm, and everything. I kiss all those bitches and shit, and they can keep it all warm and shit. I'm taking it. Actually, like, I was doing this shit, 'cause, we met last week, we got on games, and I can really like your future shit. You just give me your balls back, I can tell your future.
Yeah, bro.
Oh my god.
Yo.
I'm crying, man. I forgot about these. Like,
You're laughing. Are you okay?
I hope you know this shit, bro. I really don't fuck with you.
Yo, Joe, if you're thinking about looking out at the internal shell,
she got that nigga scared.
I really want to suck your dick, nigga. For real, give me your number.
Yeah.
You won't talk about it. Yeah, we say one month in the same week.
I'm just so bad, y'all. It's going to give me Why you muted me? I called your nickname. Your nickname is Silly Boo Boo Baby. And I see what it's called today. Take a big ass dick to take care of you. Right?
Yo.
How'd you come with me?
What you mean, dog? We met at Walmart. XSS. What we talking about? South Song. I want this phone to go there right this shit. It was so weird. I was so weird.
Yo.
Oh my god, I forgot about this nigga Jerome, bro. Oh man, I got those last few videos we got left over. I don't know how. I guess it ain't an algorithm, so they can't find it. Once they find it, they go ban them. Oh shit, this nigga, bro. I forgot about it. I don't know if I can share that with Dick Dan, but you know how they are. They won't be able to
Maybe damn.
You said Katie won't?
I'm
shit funny, bro.
No, I didn't.
Oh my god, that bitch is funny. Yeah, I did the videos back in the day, but I was a kid, man. I was like 20, 23, 24 when this nigga was rocking. He was huge on YouTube. I bet Call of Duty, all those clips, they was playing Call of Duty. Which, they was playing all this shit. Just trolling people, bro. Oh my god, Jerome the gay thug, bro. Nigga had motherfuckers high, bro. Ooh, that was funny. Headache. Damn.
You got me alright.
Oh, you like? Oh, okay. I should have said so.
I wanted to hear that it was.
Brian, you guys see this shit? It's way more than that. Those are like the funniest ones. He got one when he was asking the nigga, "What that matter?" Bruh, them two niggas. If you see the whole video of them two niggas going at it, oh my god, they going back and forth, going through their game, acting gay as hell. Oh my god, that nigga just hot. Then they start linking up doing videos together and trolling. Like, you better shut up before I get my homeboy Jerome. White boy talking shit, calling niggas and shit. Think I'm wrong. Like, nigga, yo. Oh, man, Oreo, he said all that weird shit.
No.
Funny, they whole demeanor changes. Like, bro, who is this? Hey, no racist names gonna do it. He got you better than that. I've never seen him like this. He'll just keep going till they leave the party or they just mute him or something. The nigga is funny. Even his videos when he acting straight. Straight, he ain't doing the gay thug thing. Oh, that shit. Damn, my eyes. Who else?
Wouldn't it like be against the? I don't know.
Nigga, he broke every term ever, bro. Yeah, hell yeah. Been out of there. They got him the fuck out of here. All the LGBT stuff, bro. He broke everything. He done said everything you think of.
Oh, never mind.
Can't do that no more. Why you think, remember that dude off Vine? What's that dude name? He always have like the little blanket tied on his head. He from California, he's always acting like a ghetto girl. They got him, they canceled him. Nah, not Dave Thorne's a little brown skin skinny. They do Mexican. And he's super famous on Vine back in the day. They cancel him. Cause his, why he acting like a girl? That's not real. I think he got his girlfriend in the shit. She was bad too. Fuck up at him. Man, like, you can't do those kind of jokes no more, man. It's a rap. I'm surprised those videos being last. They not on no, they on the Conway with the dude who added his videos. So for some reason, Conway was the white dude asking on gay ass questions to make the shit worse. That's his editor and whatnot. He had a lot of the videos. He do Trey Flocker's videos too. The same white dude who do Trey Flocker's videos and shit. Edit his videos and stuff. He's funny. But they on his channel. Those videos now, those his channel. I don't know how they have him down. Got him made him delete them, but it's probably coming.
No,
One of these
I know
days.
there's this one dude called Long Beach Twister. He's on that type of time. They still ain't canceling.
It depends on the audience, right? All it takes is the wrong group to see it, and then they end up on Twitter, and then they gonna blow it up.
Oh no, he's all over Twitter, bro.
Oh damn, he still ain't canceled.
Going back to
time. Worse than that Maximilian must do that with this.
Going back to time travel to save the slaves, then end up the black dude being a slave. Oh yeah, everything.
Wait, I think I might have seen that. He went to that reenactment of the film with that slave shit changed. No, that was Gideon. You ever seen that?
I think so. Yeah, I know Gideon.
Oh my God, he went to that damn Civil War reenactment and he had them chains and shit on his neck like a slave. Oh my fucking God.
You been going looking for the KKK wizards.
Yeah, that was insane. I don't know why the fuck that was. You ain't glad this camera. If it wasn't the camera,
it's like, you don't call me the N-word? He's like, well, I mean, if you want me to, I can.
Yeah, if you want me to, I can. He didn't even want to shake his hand. Even though he didn't seem like he was really into the racist shit. I think it was just, he's related to him, so he's kind of like, I can't go against my nephew and shit. That was terrifying. I would never do that for no views. Fuck that. They could have went missing.
Yeah.
I saw where the one dude went to the most racist town and had that sign. That was stupid. And people kept on like, you here when I get back, I got something for you. Stop playing the games. I can't remember what he had, but the sign said it was something that was political as hell, and they did not like that shit. They really bad.
I mean, if Hassan isn't done, can't say that. Nobody, nobody should. Hassan be on Demon Time.
You said who?
Hassan.
Oh, Hassan, the political, the liberal dude. Yeah, he be. That stuff he was saying about Palestine and Israel, it's like, bro, you got
bro,
that's why your uncle had to take him off the Young Turks. I remember that episode. I mean, that stream. I watched that whole stream with it, and then the follow where they tried to basically get him to apologize. He kind of like halfway apologized and then just retracted it all. And like, nah, I'm doing this over, right? Yeah, I be watching that stuff, man. It's just to get a little taste of what
he told the Grand President to blame themselves because they didn't know what they were talking about.
But he brings in so much fucking revenue that they would never do that to him. When you bringing in the numbers that he's bringing in, and that type of audience he's bringing in, those young, super, you know what I'm saying, easily influenced young men that he's influencing, you know what I'm saying? Between the ages of like 15 to 24, 25.
He bringing in
He bringing all kind of money.
H3 and all that.
Yeah, he up there. And that's
going
after
Destiny, or not Destiny, going after everything.
I didn't know he was that popular. I didn't know. Like, I always knew who Son was. I actually liked him because he did Charlie Kirk a few years ago and whatnot. The Turning Point USA guy. The white dude. You ever see that debate he did with that comedian? And he's like, tell me the difference. He was doing the pro. He was doing the pro. Nah, he wasn't doing that. He was doing the pro-life thing against abortion thing. And I can't remember the comedian's name. He put up 2 pictures of a baby and a fetus. He's like, which one is a baby? Which one? He said, is this a baby fetus? Absolutely 1,000%. Then he put up another one. Like, what about this one? That is absolutely a life. That is absolutely a life. But he was trying to prove his point that, hey man, no matter what you say, at that point in life, you can't say that's not a human life yet. It's just a fetus. And Charlie Kirk got mad as hell. You gotta see it. It was insane. It was the smartest, kind of fucked up thing. It was kind of fucked up at the same time, but it just goes to show, like, you can't really, at that point, I think I was like that 6 to 9 week point, you can't tell the difference between a dolphin fetus and a human fetus. They haven't developed that. So that's basically the point he's trying to get across. Smoking on the off of that alone, and Charlie Kirk was very upset. He got him good. He went, damn, and the dude got a job with the Young Turks. I watch everything, man. I try to give everything a chance. I'm not that deep into it. Like, I hear everybody out. I'm not some Democrat. I ain't fucking none of that stuff. I just, I vote depending on whose politics I vote. That's just how I always do it. Never gonna be no fucking straight conservative voting. Never gonna be no fucking straight Democrat vote. I've never been like that. My dad did it. So to do my own research for the stuff that I believe in, that's what you vote for. That's what I've always tried to do. Is just, you know what I'm saying? Be educated, not just do it because I'm black. Just vote for everybody. Just vote for
that was the case for Obama, but then again, you didn't want Mitt Romney winning that, so.
Fuck no. Well, I voted for Obama because he was charismatic. And some of the stuff that he did was good for the country. Like, a lot of people kind of forgot that we were literally just getting out of the, all those businesses going under. That's when, like, all that shit was going on. Yeah, remember that? We was going through all of that. He got us out of that shit. We got to give all the credit to Trump. Nah, bro. Trump didn't have to do much of anything. He just drove the economy that was already in place. He didn't have to do much of anything. I had a conversation with Dan about it because clearly, he favors Trump over. I don't know what his total political view is, but clearly he likes Trump more than like Biden. That's cool. I don't fuck Biden. I've never looked at Trump.
I mean, I do too. Out of the lesser evils, I do too.
Yeah. But, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't vote for neither one. If it's between these two again, I'm not voting for either. I didn't vote last time. I voted for my local councilor and stuff. That's it. I didn't vote for the president. You can do that. That's my right. I'm not voting for either one of these goofies. If it was Hillary Clinton, I wouldn't have voted for her. So I try to explain to people that have a conversation, they think, oh, you black, why you voting for this person? Just because I'm black don't mean I'm voting for this motherfucker. That's never been the case with me. I've always been somewhat informed. That's why I watch a lot of that stuff. That's why I watch a little bit of Destiny. I watch a little bit of Side. I even watch some of that Red Pill stuff. That's why I know a little bit about all that stuff. I kind of give it all a chance just to see what's going on.
Oh no, I didn't get
never want to be in a
man.
position, especially at my age, to not know nothing. You know what I'm saying? I watch a little bit of the Fresh and Fit stuff. I watch a little bit of the Kansas Saying stuff. I even watch, somehow I made it through a lot of that damn, what's that bald head nigga name?
Better not be Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew Tate. I watched a little bit of his stuff just to see I had to know if he was really a fraud or not. I know for a fact he's a pyramid scheme fraud. Just like that Bev Davis, who's the business guy, who started off as a pyramid scheme. Like, you know, like the herbal, what's that herbal shit? He had a scheme like that. He just got out before his shit came money. That's how he got his money. He don't know shit about no business, but now he got a podcast. And I found out about him through Hassan went on there. Roland Martin went on there. I know all these shit. I kind of pay attention. You know what I'm saying? It's always cool to try and know a little bit of something. You see how ignorant people are in this country, man. They sit and they ask them, hey, name 3 countries. Oh, that is insane. People in our country don't know shit. No, what did y'all learn? They got degrees and shit, but they don't know the basics. Like, how many states we got? You know what I'm saying? They can't name the capital. No state besides the one they probably different. That's absolutely
barely do that.
Bro. Yeah, and then you go to like an Asian country, and they can name everything. They can name the state of our country. Like, I truly believe that even to this day, me and Dan was talking about that. I give them that. They're not stupid. We were talking about it, yes. Our education system is still designed to be effective. And that is a fact. There's no way nobody can tell you differently. Stuff that's in our education system to this day. My nieces and nephews and my parents used to work. Kids in Europe and Britain and Japan and China. The shit that they're learning. They're learning shit that makes them fully functional human beings. You know what I'm saying? Might not be getting that sex like that. You know what I'm saying? Because of that law that they tried to put in, well, the incentive they gave people not to have kids, and now they population's fucking up. But it ain't a lot of stupid Chinese people, Asians, Japanese people, you know, even in Africa, some of their education is better than ours. Our shit is really designed to make this capitalism work. That's one thing I agree with Dan on when we was having that conversation. I haven't told listen to that Bible conversation just yet, so we had that was super interesting. I'll give him that too. Like I said, that's why I'm friends with Dan. Like, even though he had his extreme views and stuff, they still my friends because I can disagree with them and they don't. You know what I'm saying? They respect my opinion just like I respect theirs. You don't see that from a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? You don't agree politically, they act like you fucking robbed us. Bitch, politics, dog. Like, we grew up different. You know what I'm saying? My situation is different. Black man in this country, you know? Some people get it, some people just can't fuck with it. It is what it is. I talk to Dan and him about stuff like that. And,
I kind of actually talk about that stuff.
I kind of avoid it. I kind of been avoiding it, not being in the party with them. Trump 34 counts. I want to ask, but you know, I don't want to. Oh yeah, he got found guilty on all 34 counts.
So this take on is, you know, they don't have any proof, you know. They could probably get him on 2 counts, and even then they're barely out. We're just waiting for him really to take him to court, and then after that, just
the argument that I keep hearing from people who support him and people that is that it was 20 years ago, but the problem is he didn't say all of that.
Still done.
But what he did do is he took the money from his campaign funds and he paid her to shut the fuck up. It don't matter who you are, you can't do that. That's where a lot of people are trying to down the fact that campaign funds. Those funds are supposed to go strictly to campaigning, and that's how he paid her off. So there's no other way for him to get her money and this is untraceable. and that's where he got his attorney at the time. I can't remember the guy's name. He did it. That's why his ass was in jail for 3 years and whatnot. So I don't believe that. I think they gotta show mercy to Trump in the point that it's gonna make the country look weak that one of our former president is in prison. Like how you get respect from other countries that you work with when you let somebody that's a criminal become the president of the United States. So I don't think he's gonna go to prison. He might get a little bit of, he might get a little bit of.
I don't even think it's that also, but he's in. They're trying to weed it out as long as possible because if he's still in that process of court period, he's gonna mess up his life.
Yeah, but see, that's a reach. And I hate that. Like, I hate that people are believing that stuff. And now I see what channels that he's tuning into for this information. That's just not true. They were already on his ass about this stuff. That's just not true. People that support him are making it like these charges and these allegations are just coming up. They've been on his ass about it. And that's the part that bothers me about the whole thing. Like, dog, this has nothing to do with trying to stop him from getting to be the president. It just so happens that they finally have what they need. They get, you know what I'm saying? The major problem is that his own attorney who went to jail behind him for 3 years is snitching. That's literally the charges. And Dan that is going. I don't know if they even know that. Like, dog, he is gladly cooperating. Trump left him out to dry. Like, yeah, nigga, take your ass to prison while I run this country. Shit on him, and he was the one that looked out. He funneled the money that paid us for me days and all that to the campaign fund for you, and you shit on him and made it like it was just him, and that you didn't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? And when you find out, Trump knew the whole time. Like he knew where the money came from. He lied. So I don't know how they, you know what I'm saying? I think that they try to give him a bigger fish to fry grounds, but they really could get him for lying about that, but you know what I'm saying, they're not really bothering with that because I don't think there's nothing substantial that'll come from that or whatnot, like it would if he gets really convicted on all those counts and that. People want to know like the total specifics of each count or whatnot, which I do understand, but at the same time, they're going back 20 years of him hiding his records and whatnot, fraudulently, you know what I'm saying, which I agree with them, with a lot of conservative people that say, hey, a lot of people in New York do that, but it doesn't matter. They got to make it, my thing is like, okay, so if they, you know what I'm saying, I hate the what about it. Yeah, exactly. Like, and he's been doing this to the American people, especially the people in New York for years. If they're going to make an example, then yeah, you start with the top dog niggas who's been doing that with his properties in New York for years. Look at his tax record. Look how long it took him to get his tax record. Like, this nigga got a lot of cases going on, and people act like all of these shits are just coming up because he's president. All of this stuff has been in the process well before he even finished his first term as president. Like, this is just not true. Like, I'm not totally into that stuff. It's just not true that they're just breaking it up to get him out of the election. Maybe you did those things. You know what I'm saying? You've been doing those things. Trump has always had this kind of history behind him. But why not? If you look at his financial records, if you look at his business records and whatnot, these niggas filed for bankruptcy so many times. He owes what's that bank? I can't remember that fucking British bank. What is British or fucking some bank, some mega bank? He owes them. He doesn't even have the money to pay them, but they keep loaning him money off the strength of his family name. Those are facts. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing even Dan can say about that, because I brought this to Dan's attention. He's like, yeah. He kind of scapegoated past it, and trying to let it rock. But it's like, dog, Trump has a history with being bad with money management and stuff. What makes you think he hasn't been doing things in New York? Look at all the times he had to settle with black folks and brown folks over his discrimination. Those things happen, bro. Like, you can make it like he's a great businessman all you want. It's just not true. He's not. He never has been. Living off the strength of his father's name and his family's name, and it's working because of the power that name, you know what I'm saying, has in this fucking country and whatnot. Those are things that I try and bring up to people, and I try to say it in a respectful way, like I'm saying it now. A lot of them don't want to hear it. It's off the shit. It's like, bro, look it up. Like, the court cases are there, man. I still ain't to get that $100,000 he put towards the Central Park 5, trying to get them executed. I'm never gonna do this. Put no billboards shit, that was his money. All those billboards trying to convict those boys and they went to prison, that was his money. They had those billboards saying get justice for that lady that claimed that they raped her. They said those boys that they forced them to say they did that to that white woman. They didn't do it.
I don't know what
And
you're
they all,
referring to.
huh?
I don't know what you're referring to.
Oh, all right. So back in the day, it was a white woman running through the park, Central Park, in New York. And she got raped. Fucked her up. Well, it was. She claimed it was a group of guys that fucked her up real bad, traumatized her. Just so happened it was a group of 5 boys. You know how it is in New York. They running around, pushing over trash cans. You know, mischievous shit back, and you see on the Home Alone. They doing that type of shit. They ain't got no guns and knives like that. Pushing over trash cans, thinking it's funny, ha ha. Just so happened they were at the park around the same time, and somehow somebody claimed that they saw those boys around that same area where she was. They were on the other side of that park at that time, and they wanted to get justice for this white woman so bad. This is like early 1980s, I think it was. So discrimination was OD. You know what I'm saying? So essentially, they rounded up all 5 of the boys. It's even a documentary on HBO if you want. I mean, on Netflix if you want to watch it. What happened to the boys in prison and stuff too. But they were young. Took all of them. And basically, what happened was they coerced all those boys because the boys' families obviously didn't have money. This is when the NAACP was like at its prime and everything. Like, they were really doing good work to help black folks who were getting. This is when white people were really letting it rip. With, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I saw it. Oh, because he's black, he did it. Justice system was kind of faulty. This is around that time where black folks were raising hella money for the NAACP because this was the Black American Public. Pretty much their lawyers. They help you, or you probably going to prison. In a lot of these cases, all the white people. So, they basically, before the NAACP got involved, they basically coerced all the boys were kind of started. They were scared tactics about bad copping them into saying, hey, your friend already said that you did it, that you put your hand on that white woman, that you was the first one to lay on top of her and fuck her and all this. There's no DNA from none of the boys on this, no semen from none of these boys on scratches, no nothing from them. Come to find out, they convicted all of the boys. All of them was ages 14 to 18 were all sent to prison, not jail, prison at that time. So all of them grown ass men went to prison. Some of them, a couple of them got raped. One boy, I think he committed suicide. Years later, I think early 2000s, they found the DNA. Technology came about, and they realized they did some testing and everything, and they reopened the case, and all the boys got acquitted. They sued, they got a bunch of money. But in the meantime, what helped get those boys in prison and push the narrative, because the newspaper, it was only newspaper, with no internet. And he helped push that narrative. Trump, back at that time, was in his prime as far as money, because he had taken over his family, from the states and stuff, and he put back then $100,000 fucking dollars in the 1980s. He put $100,000 for the billboards and everything around all the New York and New Jersey, basically saying that those boys are guilty. And then he tried to help push legislation that would have it to where those boys would be executed. That's the shit that he was doing back then. Yeah, Trump has a huge history of. Just like he said, Joe Biden and old girl signed that bill to put a lot of black people incarcerated. Trump was doing way worse shit than a crime bill ever did back then and whatnot. He hate black people. It's just a facade that he lived behind. And if you really do the homework, look it up, bro. I'm not making none of this shit up.
No, I
he is
do my research for sure.
It's insane. Like, that's what always bothers me when black folks make it like, what I'm saying, Joe Biden is the worst human being ever. I'm not no Joe Biden fan, but he ain't got shit on the shit that Trump's done. Or why not all of those Spanish people. That's why he was so heavy on the border and stuff, because of all of that money he lost during the 1980s and 1990s for discrimination or housing discrimination. He had a bunch of projects that were made, and he basically was trying to get all his properties to not have tenants that were black and brown people and whatnot. He got sued like 7 times and had to settle in each of those cases, and he was settling each of those cases so it didn't get any worse for him or whatnot, because they had recordings and everything of him saying all types of shit on basically wetbacks and all of that shit, piece of shit. You know, basically
Oh my
the
gosh.
same to the same degree as he got caught saying shithole countries, which were black and brown countries. He's always been like that. People just time went by. He's an old man. He's been around a long time. Like you can even look at some of the Simpson episodes and see some of the stuff that they put in there. Yeah, he said those things and whatnot. That wasn't just for comedic. What's the name? He's a racist, but he don't fuck with black and brown people. He uses black and brown people when it's convenient. He loved Candace Owens when she was saying all that shit. But a few years before that, Candace Owens was shitting on him. She hated him. But because she realized how much money she could make dick riding him, she did it. You know what I'm saying? Look at her now. I mean, it was financially, it was the best decision she ever made. But, you know, yeah, man, you got to do some homework on that Trump motherfucker, man. He a piece of actual shit. You know, I'm in my 30s, so I was alive. I saw those newspaper articles. My
Man,
teacher was not happy.
I
She,
saw the
you know what I'm saying?
document on Donald Trump when I was in school and everything.
Yeah, it was way
I
worse than what
watched
the
the.
school could ever put. You know what
Oh
I'm
yeah, I
saying?
know.
Like
I watched the.
he was out there,
What is
man.
it called? The runs or whatever. You know, before they get elected.
Hmm.
I was watching
Yeah,
all that stuff. So like, yeah, I know there's
yeah.
definitely like he said some shit.
This the stuff he said ain't got nothing on the stuff that he was actually doing. Like that was the disturbing part. Like he was trying to like gentrify New York and basically he was taking all of the areas where black folks lived in the inner city. He was getting them shits tore down, putting all his money towards that to get them the fuck out of there, leave them pretty much homeless. That's where a lot of those people that are homeless and a lot of those homeless areas is because folks was pushed out of those areas that were left after the industrial revolution. You know what I'm saying? That's why black people live in the inner cities because that's all
Hmm.
they had. They were basically living on those properties and whatnot. Then you know what I'm saying? Once that time period was over, they just abandoned them and moved out and left black folks in those areas. And that's why inner cities are like that in all the major cities and whatnot. A lot of people don't know that. They think, oh, they just came here and ruined everything. Nah, these were your factory workers with minimal education and they could pay like they pay the Spanish and brown people nowadays. They were doing that to black folks and Irish people back there. Like I know the history. A lot of
Oh yeah,
niggas
the
is ignorant.
Irish. Yeah,
They think they do.
the gangs and
But
stuff.
yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
that's why
Like
they.
that's
That's
where
why
that shit
they.
came from, especially
Well, that's
around
why they
that New York,
started.
New Jersey area. Uh-huh. Protection or whatnot, but it morphed into something else. Even under the lost, even in California, that's what it was designed for. Was to basically try and police the police and make sure that they were doing the right thing. If they weren't, we'll kill you. Like we'll kill you before we let you kill our people or whatnot. But turned into something different once drugs got involved and they realized how much money they can make and crack and shit was introduced to the hood or whatever. But yeah, I've done a lot of homework. I'm not like this historian, but I got synapses on pretty much a lot of the time periods in American history and whatnot. And like I have a huge idea of who the people are and whatnot, what they've done. And I've read on a lot of that shit Joe Biden pushed and whatnot, and it's extremely disturbing. He did help incarcerate a lot of black folks. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like all black folks during that time period weren't, you know what I'm saying, weren't doing those things. They clearly were. They were making a lot of money off of crack and cocaine back then. It's not like everybody was just innocent. Everybody was having a good time sniffing that shit because they didn't know what the fuck it did. All they know is it felt good. But yeah, everybody was doing it. Your favorite athletes, OJ, all of them was doing that shit, bro. Everybody was on that shit, which is absolutely disturbing. They was putting that shit in
Hmm.
Coca-Cola. That's where the name came
Hmm.
from.
Yeah, I know.
I did a project on that. That's how they got people addicted at first. That is insane. That
No,
was
they
ever
didn't
a
have any
thing. Like,
regulations like that. Like they just
yeah,
kind of
they didn't
like
have any FDA
let shit rock.
regulations and shit back then. That didn't exist like that. So yeah, man. Like that's why I take my ass down the list, and I just you know what I'm saying. As I go down that list, sheriff on down to fucking the mayor. I do all my homework individually on the people. I vote out, inside out first. I don't give a fuck about who the president of that shit is. What affects my community directly? That's how you vote. You vote for directly your county and whatever first. Your county officials stuff first. You know what I'm saying? Your sheriff and all that stuff first. Know who the fuck these people are and whatnot. Then you vote even further down the list and whatnot. And you skip over some of that shit if it ain't for you. If it don't matter, it don't fucking matter. Fuck them. But I'm never voting for a president that I don't believe in. I'm never voting for nobody that I know has done shitty things to my people. You know what I'm saying? It's just how I've always took it. I'm not some. If anything, you can call me. I guess I'm in the middle. Like some stuff I agree with that conservative people, you know what I'm saying, are with, and some stuff I agree with that more liberal people are in, but I'm not no Democrat, or I wouldn't consider myself neither one. I'm somebody who's decently educated to where I can make logical decisions. I didn't vote for Obama because he was black. I like his politics way better than I like Mitt Romney or anybody else on that stage at that
Oh my
time period.
God, Mitt Romney, bro.
What a fucking idiot. What a terrible idiot. What a fucking idiot. And he got smoked. Every debate they had, he got smoked. Why the fuck would I vote for him? He didn't really have any policies that he believed in either. He was just saying shit. The same stuff that, you know what I'm saying, Republican people been, you know what I'm saying, on. You know, Social Security, the border, all that bullshit. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that. I live in North Carolina. It's not my struggle. Hey, I don't care about that. And I'm never gonna feel like how a lot of conservative people feel with worrying about all these people coming into the country. To a degree, I get it, but at the same time, nigga, like in my brain, nigga, y'all took this shit from Native American people. Fucking y'all to be telling people that always bothers me as a black person in this country. I'm never gonna like Dan brought that up to me. I'm never gonna agree with him on that point. He has no clue how it feels to not know where you come from. He has no clue to go to these websites trying to ancestry, and still all you know is all it shows you is pretty much where your grandfather's grandfather's grandfather and people came from, which is a fucking slave boat. You can't go no further than that. You just gotta kind of guesstimate and hope the technology is right. They don't have no clue what that's like. So you know what I'm saying? I'm never gonna agree. That's why a lot of I was trying to break it down to them. Is like, that's why black folks don't really give a fuck when y'all get on that. Oh, y'all should care about immigrant shit, man. Like, dog, we don't give a fuck about that, dog. Like that's not as important as us getting, you know what I'm saying, the financial freedom and things like that for our kids and whatnot, like a lot of white folks in this country do. Like people that look like me and you don't own anything in this country to that degree. Like the shit that we think Jay-Z them got, they're peasants compared to the people who really got the power in this country and whatnot.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That, man.
And that's why I always laugh, even in Canada. Canada's history with Native American people is
Kanye
way
was
worse
trying
than
to
ours.
talk about that, like he was trying to like share that, like all
they
Jewish
shit,
people, whatever,
bro,
you know.
they
But
get
like
you the fuck out of here.
the way that
So you talk about actual power,
the way he presented it was kind of like
he's ignorant.
Awesome.
He don't read.
Yeah,
He's not eloquent enough to put it out there. He's super ignorant, and he don't read. He's just going off of what some of his fight the power homies that he in the industry was talking about, and they can eloquently put it, but they too pussy and they don't have the reach that he has to say it. So it's a fucked up situation where he has the power and the platform to say it, but he too fucking retarded and non-educated to say it. And then the niggas who can say it eloquently are too pussy because they in love with the money and everything that they've gotten, the success that they got to. Why would they ever burn that bridge by speaking out and saying, hey, we need to rise up and get the power? And you're getting cooked. Like they're getting you the fuck out of here. Whatever you did in the past, they're gonna get you canceled. Like if you know the games, man. Like come on.
Yeah.
Kanye not the first person to say the wild shit that he's saying. You know what I'm saying? It's super ignorant. He's not well researched. And he really blew himself up when he did the whole Jews thing, because he has no clue about no Jewish struggle. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. It's just pure ignorance. I watched that. I even watched that when he went on there with when he was on there with Nick Fuentes, Alex Jones. I watched that whole thing and he had that shit on his head. I wanted to put hands on him. I couldn't believe that a black man was doing that.
Oh no, that wasn't Kanye. You know what I'm saying? That was Fit.
No. Kanye did one too. You didn't see that?
Oh no, I
you missed that?
I'm scared.
Oh Lord.
I'm scared.
Bro, it was the most. He put on a black hood on his face so that, you know what I'm saying, his sponsors didn't have to worry about anything. He went on the Alex Jones shit.
I think I remember.
You didn't watch that? It was like 4 hours, bro.
No.
He did 2 hours, took a break, and came back and did another 2, and all he did was shit on Jewish people and basically say the Holocaust wasn't real and that millions of Jews didn't die. It was only a few thousand that died, and that those videos and shit are fake.
Oh.
And it's crazy when Alex Jones, the guy that said Sandy Hook wasn't real and that shooting was a bunch of actors, that fucking clown is the guy that's fucking looking, you know, scared and oh shit, like I shouldn't be a part of this. Like when you got him uncomfortable, yeah, you know you saying some wild shit. It was absolutely disturbing. You gotta watch that. You have to watch it. It's the most insane rant I've ever seen in my life. It was way worse than his. Oh, it was all of y'all, his slave rant, any of that he did with Van Jones, and then Van Jones checked him. It was way worse than any of that, dude. You'll be like, my nigga, did he really just do that? It's gonna make you look at him like, bruh, you need to be on meds. Like the shit he was saying, he made the shit that people was getting on Kyrie for insanely. It made that look like child's play. Like that, it was literally child's play compared to what Kanye did that day. That was insane. He had no facts, no nothing. They was letting him go off because the amount of views and sponsorship that he was getting at that time. All of Kanye's
But not after.
viewership was watching that.
Oh my God, after
Oh
all
yeah,
of that.
they got him the fuck up out of there. Yeah, all his sponsors dropped him after that. Like it was disturbing. Like that's when Adidas stopped trying to even reconcile with him because it's like, dog, did you really just do that? Like, it was insane, dog. That whole time period, you know what I'm saying, post COVID was insane. He did that right after COVID, and it was disturbing. He started talking about that. It's like, nigga, you don't know what you talking about at all. Cause I love Kanye. Well, I
Yeah.
don't know more, but I'm a fan.
No,
Like, I'm never
I don't
gonna
love
musically.
Kanye, but
Yeah,
graduation.
yeah, graduation, late registration is my favorite album. Late registration was the one for me. But to watch this black man do what he did and have all these black people with all of this, because my Facebook and stuff was insane with black people. Like, oh, the first dude was black and all that. Dog, that shit don't matter. This nigga, that's not the agenda he trying to push. The agenda he trying to push is that Jews basically aren't real, and that they haven't been persecuted against, none of that. Like, all of their history is fake. And I don't give a damn about that Jewish person. But to say that is absolutely insane.
Crazy.
Throughout history, Jews
Crazy.
have been persecuted and pushed out of the land. I know that much. I'll give it that much. I know that much. The history is there. The evidence is there. Like, it's insane that he can even open his mouth to say that after the things that our people have went through. And you know what I'm saying? Instead of all that shit you saying, you shitting on them. Like, it's the most contradictory, hypocritical shit I've ever seen. I couldn't believe he did that. But, you know, it is what it is, man. Like, you gotta see it. You gotta watch it, and then me and you have a conversation. That was, yeah. Like, he tried to bring up the Sandy Hook thing. That nigga Alex Jones went immediately to fucking commercial break. Like, hell no, nigga. I'm already got to pay all. Alex Jones is literally broke because he's paying them back. You remember that shooting at the Sandy Hook Elementary School?
Yeah, yeah.
His stupid ass went on fucking television and said that shit was fake. That they were all actors. Why the fuck did you think that was a good idea, man? They sued the shit out of him. All them parents sued the fuck out of him. Every penny he got is gone. He's only surviving because of the advances he got from his sponsors and shit. Now he's trying to recoup the money right now. That's why he's doing so many shows, and he ain't saying nowhere near that crazy shit he's saying. He's trying to pick up every sponsor and be on his best behavior because he got paid him. I'm talking millions of dollars he got paid. I can't remember what the total settlement was, but it was a few $100 million. I'll tell you that. Alex Jones had been spewing that bullshit, that crazy stuff he been spewing for years, and all that hard work, all that talking, all those shows, going to them parents. You couldn't keep your mouth closed and saying that what them families went through, it wasn't real. Like, it's disturbing. It's like, my nigga, the videos are there. That ain't fake. What the fuck are you talking? I watched that whole, I can't lie. I watched that Sandy Hook thing. You watch him, that shooter go in the school, the hundreds of rounds he shot off, all of it. It's like, dog, how can you say that? Like, it's insane that you would think that you could just say this about somebody's children. Like, that dude was just in there trying to open doors and shit. Like, they was barricaded, and he was just shooting through doors and shit. Like, elementary school kids and shit, man. They wasn't even kids they didn't even really know what was going on. And you, a pussy like that, instead of going into like a high school or something where you know they're gonna kick your ass, somebody will kill you. You go to an elementary school with people, literally the most defenseless people, and shoot up a school and kill a bunch of teachers and like elementary school kids. And Alex Jones got on his show and said all of that. Fox News, he tried to get Fox News to back him up. They said, "Fuck no, they ain't doing this." Because I even watch Fox News a decent amount one night. I watch everything just to be informed, to see different perspectives. I'm not what niggas think, man. Like, it's a reason me and this nigga George are friends. This is the stuff that me and him talk about all the time. But it's just, you know what I'm saying? You got to be, I only talk about stuff with people that open-minded, and it's not going to be like, oh, man, like, and immediately think that I'm something that I'm not. Because I'm not super fucking liberal, whatever the fuck they call them, whatnot. It's just some of that stuff I can't agree with, that, you know, conservative people are all, like, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that whole thing during COVID, I always wanted to have a conversation with Dan and Kate over that, but I always thought, man, they probably just gonna scapegoat it and act like it didn't happen, like in Florida, Alabama, where they was basically saying all these books were critical race theory, and it was really just African authors showing kids the difference between race, and they didn't want a bunch of white parents not wanting their kids to know about race, and not have them feel any type of way. That shit is disturbing. Like they literally, and especially in the South, if the further south you go, the worse it is. I know it's probably well, I don't know how bad it is in South Carolina, but some of those rallies and shit. I don't know if y'all have those in South Carolina. I'm sure somewhere in South Carolina where you around where you live at,
I love
there's
the
some rallies
inside.
where they.
I love staying inside.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's pretty wild. Like a lot of the books that they got banned in Florida, Alabama, Texas, Mississippi,
Oh
etc.
yeah,
Those are
yeah,
just
I remember that. I remember
yeah,
that. Yeah.
a lot of people. Yeah, like if you look down the list of those books, like it's a nigga in that examples hang with, examples that sort.
Yeah,
One
I
of his
know examples.
homeboys is Canadian and was trying to tell me that the books that they were pushing, that they were canceling, were books trying to teach kids how to suck dick and how to be transgender and
Huh?
shit. Like, you think that every teacher, and yeah, he was trying to say in America and in Canada that these woke teachers are teaching kids how to suck dick and how to be gay and
He was
transition. Like, you
trolling.
think that most teachers are doing that? I was like, you're
He was
stupid.
trolling.
If
He
you
was
think that,
trolling. No.
no, he was dead serious. I got hot. I haven't got that mad in a minute. I threatened him. I was like, dog, I will crack your fucking skull. Like, he was trying to tell me about the history of this country. I was like, nigga, you Canadian. What the fuck do you know about racism and whatnot to this degree? How you gonna tell me about what our teachers in this country are teaching? You think every teacher in Canada, and he going in on Jordan Trudeau and all that, which is their prime minister. So I like, that's your problem. I don't give a fuck about him.
Bro,
That's y'all issue. But to try and tell
Canadian
me,
affairs, bro. Watching their debates is like watching toddlers argue about some bullshit,
yeah,
bro.
it is.
Huh?
And he was trying to tell me
Huh?
that critical race theory. Oh shit.
Bro, they're. Oh, he said a bad word. He said a bad word. Excuse me,
Yeah,
bro. What the fuck are we talking about?
bruh. Like he was trying to tell me about the books and the authors, and I've said, let's go through the list of these books that they've literally banned from Florida bookshelves and whatnot. Mind you, if you really look at it, critical race theory is a theory that isn't even introduced until you get into college. That's a college grade course. The books that they were putting on that critical race theory elementary and middle school fucking list. Those books were had nothing to do with critical ways. Those were books that just show kids that they are different based on the color of their skin, which I don't think is wrong. If we gonna teach you about Abraham Lincoln and his lies, why can't you teach them about the history of black people and what really happened in this country?
I mean,
And
when
now,
I was
if
in
you
school,
ask
they
the
were
average,
teaching that shit though.
it ain't no more. That shit gone.
Um,
Especially in South Carolina, where you at, that shit
oh
gone.
yeah, I
They
know,
teach you that.
especially in the southern states. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
in
when
the south,
Texas.
it's
It was
mostly the
announced
south.
in
But they
Texas.
trying to move in New Jersey, Roger Shipman video. Oh yeah, them people is out there brawling
But
in New Jersey over this
the
shit.
idea that teachers are teaching kids how to suck, that's crazy. That's
Yeah,
like
I'm
I
like,
said, he's
dog.
trolling.
Number one, what does being LGBTQ have to do with critical race
Like
theory?
I know they had the little, they had what are they called? Um,
Pride Month thing, but you
no, no,
you see
no.
that on
They
you
had
see one
visitors.
video.
I'm trying to remember the name of them. Drag queens. They had drag queens
Oh
doing,
yeah,
the
yeah,
little.
yeah, yeah.
Now that was like,
But that's
some
in
of them were kind
select
of
areas,
crazy.
and people see one video and think that that's going on in every school,
Yeah.
in every county
Well,
of you.
that's
I was like, you're
internet for you,
fucking
though.
retarded. You're stupid. You're
Yeah.
that fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And Dusty was spraying out this bullshit. It was me, Draw Out Your Fire, Thorn. I had to check him. I had to, politically shit this shit on this nigga. I was like, bro, I'm not even no political person, but the shit you saying is highly offensive. Especially as black people, you gonna try and tell me about the history of black people and what's in the books and basically try and make it like them deleting our history and to make your pale skinned ass feel better about yourself is okay. That's not okay. And he was going in trying to, oh, no, those books. I like, let's go down the list. And we went book by book, and I made him look stupid. I was like, so show me where this book has anything to do with critical race theory. So I stuttered and shit. I was like, see, if we was face to face, I would just beat you the fuck up. But now I know what type of nigga you really are. You're a libtard. You're a libtard. I was like, you don't even
Oh
know what
my
a libtard
God,
is.
no
That's highly
way.
offensive. Yeah, he
No
called me a
fucking
libtard.
way.
All right, so that's what you going for? You think I'm just some Joe Biden loving? You love Destiny. You're Destiny. You're blue hair fag. Blah blah. Like,
Oh my God.
number one, I'm black. Number two, I don't support Destiny. I enjoy him debating with people that would never debate with people that's on the other side of the political aisle. Just because you're biased and you want to only listen to people that agree with your points, you're the definition of why things will never get better in Canada or the United States. Because you can't even bear to listen to somebody that has different political views than you. And that's what's happening in this country is people can't even listen to somebody that has a different or different views than them. I listen to Dan them all the time. Some of that shit he's saying, I'm like, dog, get the fuck out of here. But I hear him out because he's my friend, and because even if he wasn't my friend, I want to hear what he got to say and see if he know what he's talking about. And a lot of stuff that Dan say has some substance to it. I give him that. But I don't agree with everything. He's never gonna turn me into some fucking vote for Trump ass motherfucker. That's never gonna happen. I would never vote for that piece of shit. I know that nigga history. Dan is younger. He don't know that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Him and Kate are younger. You know what I'm saying? They just about to hit their 30s. They weren't really alive to see what Trump was doing and what was going on with him and the stuff that he did against black and brown people and whatnot. That's why his campaign for the wall was so big. Because he had already said that back then that, yeah, we need to build a wall against these people coming into our country illegally. Mind you, his wife got into this country. He pretty much because she was his wife. She was basically an illegal immigrant her damn self. She ain't supposed to be over here. So she gets an exception. Her and her kids get an exception, but everybody else gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Gotta do it your way. That doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. You're the highest authority in this country, and your wife is just everything that you're saying. Everybody else. That doesn't make it make sense. You know? And it's just the bias in this country. And when they were debating that type of stuff, oh, but she's the first lady, and she wasn't the first lady. She wasn't the first lady when she got into this country. You know what I'm saying? Fair is fair, right is right, and wrong is wrong. But I'm never gonna. I get it. You know what I'm saying? The jobs and the economy and everything, but just like my people came over here. You know what I'm saying? My people, your people came over here for a better life, legally or illegally. People are gonna do what they gotta do to try and make a better life for themselves. What if something was to happen to the United States? What the fuck you think these white folks and these brown folks and these black folks and these black folks? What do you think they gonna do? They gonna migrate to the next best country they can think of. They taking their ass right over here to Europe, and they taking their ass right over here to Canada. That's a fact. So then what? If that was our reality, we're just gonna hold our pride and say, "Oh, we gotta do it the right way while we starve and crime is rampant." No, you're gonna do what you gotta do to provide a better life for yours. Like that's just human nature to do that. You know what I'm saying? It might not. It's a difficult thing, but I'm never gonna be mad at somebody coming into this country legal or illegally, to try and make a better life for their children. Now, if they doing it for themselves, but every person ain't coming to this country for crime and bringing drugs and all that bullshit talking points that Trump was saying, like that disturbed me and I'm never gonna forget he's still saying.
It was like those things that you were saying, back when he was first trying to run for president, and I was like, I already kind of like. I kind of don't like this guy already.
Yeah.
Like,
bro, he has a long history of just stealing from the American people, especially New York, New Jersey area. Bro, he been robbing them people for years, bro. Like, he been having a good time, like, for years. His taxes. Why do you think it took so long for them to even get a piece of his taxes? They still don't got all his taxes. He is fighting that to the core. He's not trying to get them taxes up.
How do I equip or like make the presets or whatever? I see like presets, but like
you gotta actually put them in the go to the artifact, press start, go to character, go press start, go to artifacts, take the artifacts out your inventory and put it on the left side of the screen.
So I took
and
the
then it should
out.
say like edit artifact or some shit like that. And left trigger for me is left trigger and Y or something. And then you put it in there. Wait, have you put the light stones in the artifact first?
Yeah.
Oh, you should be able to do it. Yeah.
Like I separated them, pulled them out, and then I put the light stones in the artifacts, the ones that I have already. But like I see the presets, and I'm not able to.
So press A or
press
A or one of the presets.
I got it.
Yeah.
I had to press A. I had to do the LTY. I was like,
yeah,
what
it's
the fuck is
LTY for you. Yeah, it's LTA for me because my controller said, well, yeah, LT. Yeah, you're right. LTY. Yeah, it's LTY.
And if
they do a terrible job of explaining how to do that shit. By the way,
you good? I was like, what the fuck is going on? But
I was sitting there with that shit for like 15 minutes the other day. Like, bro, how the fuck did I do this?
I know, bro. I was like,
it pissed you off. You like, bro, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, we have a discussion. I'm like, all right, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? Like, Okay, so I'm missing one light stone. So like, I just take it out and then put the.
What you mean? You want to put another light stone in one of the artifacts?
Yeah, like it's missing one of the light stones. So like when I get that
Yeah,
light
so
stone, what do I? How do I like? Because I'm doing the what is it, the RTY, and it's just equip light stone. Oh wait, do I just like take it out
no,
of the
press
inventory?
start, go to character, scroll down to equip light stone, and
Oh,
it's
I
this
got it.
screen right
I
here.
got it. Yep, I got it. Bro, they should. This should be more simple.
Yeah, that equip light stone screen is, I don't know why it's on a different UI, but whatever.
I got a few little light stones. About to go appraise some fire light stones. See if I get shadows.
See if you can get
Not gonna
blessed.
get it, but yeah, I don't know. Or get
Getting light
HP.
stones wasn't way more enjoyable before they nerfed Kratuga and they nerfed the dungeon and all of that shit. Fucking YouTube pussies, man. They can't help themselves. They gotta make videos on all the shit. They start making videos, and in the Korean servers, people just, oh, this is where everybody at. You know what they was doing?
Yeah.
Kill the shit out of all you people trying to grind.
I need blight, iridescent. Oh, why do I feel like iridescent light stone's gonna be a pain in the ass to get? It just looked like it's a pain in the ass.
It is. You wasn't playing the game at the time. I got like six of them. I got lucky. I remember I was, you know, that dude Tempest, that drunk ass nigga Tempest, Georgia friend. Well, he's my friend too. The drunk dude used to come around.
Yeah.
Super drunk. Well, me and Georgia been saving. I've never done a scroll, ever. I've never. Well, no, we did the ones that give you we did the ones that give you the That's how you know I don't enhance. What's this called you need to repair your gear and shit?
Ghost stacks? Or memory fragments?
Yeah, we did those scrolls. But all those Libers, all of those types, I never did a single one of them.
Bro, we were saving scrolls for that reason. Did they remove them?
They removed them all and gave you a silver.
That's
and I still, when they did it, I still had 241 Libra scrolls to do, and I had like 198 of the scrolls of those scrolls right there in front of old wisdom tree, and I never got to do them because I thought we had another week and didn't.
We were saving for that specific that's
yep. And all I got off of all those weeks of putting those scrolls together is 6 fucking bill. That's it.
Oof.
And that's why you might have had a bill or two from, because they turned all your scrolls into fucking that, bruh.
That's fucked.
They was trying to find every way they could to make the game run smooth and get all these items out the game. That's why they mixed a lot of the saps and all that shit together. You see all of those old crystals, like the crystals of accuracy and skills and all that. Now you got that little white crystal and you just form it up and make that crystal whatever crystal you need. So they mixed all that together. When you gather and shit, those little trade coins, you don't get those no more. They turned trading in boxes. They turned that off for a while. They did a bunch of shit to make the game. It was just too many items in the game. So that's what they've been doing. And the scrolls was the big one too. So, which is trash, but whatever. Yeah. They need to update this game tomorrow or Wednesday, whichever. And
they were saying
we need to update.
They were saying we're supposed to only get like they're supposed to showcase next gen for like this summer, but like I could have sworn they said in the ball like we get in next gen.
And fuck all of that. They need to fix this game so I can train horses because I can't even train a horse.
That's what it's supposed to do. Like the optimization, you know, not how the game run like shit. That's next gen's supposed to do.
Well, they need to hurry the fuck up because this is getting out of hand. I can't train no horses. I'm trying to get this goddamn next horse and I can't.
Oh shit! I get lights on the fire from these bosses. Damn, I need this card in the bosses.
What boxes?
Nuver, Zarka. apparently from Bag. Garmoth.
Mm-hmm.
Naraka. Red Nose. And some boss summon scrolls, but you said boss summon scrolls. Is that
the
what
highest
right?
chances when you go to the guild boss.
Garmoth.
All of them. All of them give you light stones when we beat them as a guild.
Only Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it right now. Only Earth.
Bear give you a fire one, nigga.
I'll see that shit. I think you're worth for it though.
Yeah. I'm talking about guild bosses. Saturdays.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Darnwood.
You know, we start at Paturum, then we go to Fair, then we go to Munster. Have you done that?
I haven't done it yet, no.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, it gives you like you know how you get the light stones that's in that little circular clear bubble version? You get one of those and it's a tier 2 version. Same thing
it's the
when
yellow
you do
one.
your Land in the Morning Light. That's why everybody spam they Land in the Morning Light because you get that tier 2 version of that little light stone bundle thing.
I got you. Damn, Kratuga's the only good, like, because we don't got Jade Starlight. I would have been the Jade. We don't even got Mountain of Eternal Winter. That's some bullshit.
Hey, man.
That's good money, anyway. Like, Kratuga's the only way. I don't want to go to Stars End Born and shit. And I overclear on Ninja, believe it or not. Kratuga.
Stars End the trash loot just ain't worth shit.
It isn't, yeah. Ash Force.
You're not getting this,
is the trash loot worth something than Ash Force, or is it still like 200
million?
million?
Even worse. Ash Force is even worse. That's some of the worst trash loot in the game. That's literally because the Debo is worth so much money when you get one.
When you get one, if you get one.
You don't only get one, ain't gonna lie.
Bandit, no. Yeah, everything else is like desert shit. I want to go to desert. Kratuga.
That's what I'm saying. If you go somewhere, bruh, that's why I haven't been focused on the Lightstone thing is because you literally all the spots where you can just get straight fire wins or straight earth wins, you're there just for that. Fuck the money, fuck all that. You're literally just torturing yourself by doing that.
Kratuga's money though. Kratuga's like it's not the best.
The amount that you get, bro. I get 2. I've went.
Bro, I've gotten like 7 an hour.
I got 2.
Oh, that makes sense then.
They nerfed the shit out that joint. I don't know. It might be my game, but that shit they fucked me up. I can't do it. But
oh shit, there's quests you can do to get purified white stones. Oh. So if you go to the Dallas Shane or whatever the fuck the name is.
Yeah, Dallas Shane. You ain't been doing that? Yeah.
No. You could turn in 3 unwanted light stones and it'll give you a purified light stone. I wonder if you can choose what purified light stone it is.
I think it's RNG.
Oh, this is for Mountain of Eternal Winter. Of course. Never mind. I was gonna say there's like a quest line you could do to get like at least 5, 6, 7 7 fire, earth, and wind purified light stones. And extra artifacts for it too. Iridescent. Bruh. Jades, of course. World boss, Quint, all of them, basically. All
I
world
forgot
bosses.
about Quint. I'm gonna have to put a character over there. I wonder if people they definitely going over there.
All world bosses. Quint, Maraka. Well, don't go to Maraka if you're gonna go Quint. Zarka.
See, I don't go to Maraka. I go to Nuver, Zarka.
Bro, all of them.
Karanda and what's the name? I keep forgetting the other one. I don't be going to the other one. I should, but I gotta do better.
Zarka, Nuver, Karanda, Kudum, Often. And then the upgraded versions and Garmoth. And all the field bosses also drop iridescent lightstone. Bruh. Oh, and the guild bosses too. Damn.
Oh, I didn't know the
including Khan.
Just the regular bosses out the outside bosses did it. That's crazy.
Dark Rifts, all Dark Rifts, yep. And if we don't got any boss summon scrolls anymore, right?
Nope.
Yep, fuck
Only
that.
one you get is Zarka. Zarka is solo
Zarka's
go
not on
Zarka,
there.
that's it. Yeah.
Damn, I gotta start going to bosses again. I ain't even gonna make much of bosses because I'm gonna be at work. Crazy.
I just put a little shit biscuit character in him, hit that nigga one time. Make sure
Yeah,
you got
I'm
enough
gonna
gear to
be
where
at
you
work.
get actual hit. Now I'm just saying when you off, have a character just
Oh
stand
yeah,
there, all
yeah, I
stand
know.
there, slap him 1 or 2 times, stand there,
I mean,
text on your phone,
wouldn't you
whatever.
get like a higher drop rate if you like actually do damage
No,
to it or something?
no, I hit that. I do that shit. If I get something, I get something. If I don't, oh well. I still get the little bit of change. I get the enhancement materials. I get this little shit for stacks and shit. Yeah, if I get it, I get it. But I don't stand around ever, even if I'm on like a little shit busy character. I hit that nigga just for the reason you just said. I believe, nigga. So I my little Maywa out there at New River, whooping his ass. Valkyrie over there, Zarka, I be throwing hands, man. Fuck that. I believe I'm gonna get something.
Said I
And those
believe.
adventure, the belonging boxes and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
Zarka, the evil Zarka boxes, whatever the fuck that shit is. All that shit is.
Gotta get Death Blow. Blade. Predation. Gotta get Death Blow. That's what's that? 24% critical hit chance. And 26. 32 extra AP against monster.
That's pretty good.
I almost got my accuracy one. I just need shadows.
Yeah, that shadow one, that extra 28, that's literally a Panominus ring. Exact same accuracy.
Gotta set up my damage reduction one. I think I got all damage reduction.
Oh, the Iron Wall, yeah, that plus 30 is OP. That's what I use at all
times. Is it plus 30? Oh, it is plus 30.
Yep. When you combo it all together and you get the what's saying, the little combo thing, the proc is 30.
Bro, you get 350
now you see why
HP
shield
too.
classes, huh?
You get 350 HP too.
I got that one too. Yeah, I got the HP, but I got all that.
No,
now you
I'm
see why
saying
Warrior.
with the untouchable.
Oh, I ain't got that one. Now you see why shield classes are up so big right now. And niggas saying they hate every shield class. Tank it in the motherfucker. A 30 DR, and then take ass to the
5%
crib.
special attack evasion rate is crazy.
Artifacts changed the game, bro. I tried to tell Money. Money was running around here thinking he was gonna come back on that what's the name? I like, nigga, they on your ass now. All them peasants that got them out of it, but they killed the shit out of you. Why everybody see so tanky? I was like, Eva and artifacts, nigga.
No, Eva about to be a thing of the past in a minute.
Now I'm glad. Be a striker all you want. Kill the shit out of you.
Oh damn, I don't have damage reduction. Oh, do I? No, that's monster damage reduction. Magic.
And four iron walls give you that 30 DR. Try it out. That shit, I love it. Well, I mean, because I got
melee damage reduction or all damage reduction?
I did the all damage reduction with the iron walls in it.
I'm gonna do that one, and then I'm gonna do the.
But I think the melee when it might be, I think when it's specific, I think it works like how specific monster damage. I think that might be the stronger one. It would make sense that it would be stronger because it's specifically.
But you're gonna be fighting all types of classes. It's better to do all damage.
Yeah, but I'm saying for a specific fight, say you fighting one nigga. Some people are that swayed to where they gonna have a set for a ranger.
Bruh,
they'll have
you
a
only
set
get
for
10
magic.
presets.
Yeah, nigga, them shits ain't expensive at all. I bought a couple.
Oh, you can buy presets? Never mind then. All right, that makes sense.
Buy presets, you could buy more to put more light stones in there, all that shit. Like 150 pearls. I think
That's
it's on a
cheap.
little sale right now too.
That's cheap.
It's
Wait,
the
do they
same
have
like the
all
crystal.
AP or?
It's the same thing with the crystal slots. Like you could buy more of your little crystal preset slots. I think like 15 of those shits.
Oh yeah.
Come on, you know they gonna find a way to make a little bit of money. Come on now, like that. I know it's somebody who bought every fucking slot for the crystal for the artifacts and everything.
Nope.
Won't be me.
Won't be me. Yeah.
But I'll have a crystals preset that I'm gonna have one for berserkers and strikers and all these niggas that grab in 1v1. Oh, plus Leo, I'm gonna have something to counter that shit. Grab, go ahead, do all that. Less damage for you, bitch. That's the optimal way to play, but getting the light stones you need is the problem.
That just made me hurt. Made my heart hurt. You gotta go to all bosses in the world.
Just go to the ones you
said
can.
Pit of the Undying too.
Absolutely.
What's that one for? Trade it in for something?
You do the Pit of the Undying, and then every day you take your Pit of the Undying points, and you just buy the artifact. They got artifact boxes you can just buy from out of there. That's how I got all of mine to make my DR win. To do the accuracy when I got all of it. I got all my artifacts from Pit of the Undying. Because remember, you can press start, go to rewards, and go to manage currency. And your Pit of the Undying points is under that.
I forgot about that.
You probably got mad stuff you can trade in for with your what's the name?
Yeah, I was doing a little bit.
I mean your what's the name? Your managed currency stuff. I meant. And another thing, if you've been well shit, y'all was in Sand Guild and shit, you should have some your resplendent medals of honor. Shit, man. You can buy them damn but I spend mine on shit. Deep sea elixirs. I don't buy them shits. And Calx elixirs. Shit. There's only 8 resplendents.
Did they go down?
What?
The deep sea.
Hell no, this shit's expensive than a motherfucker. All that shit's still expensive. Those and the perfume and charms and courage and all that. But that's why I try and go to as many no wars as possible because you stack those up. I still got 4,800 for spending medals of honor.
Actually,
but I can buy 800. I can buy.
My skill box, like the resistances and stuff, passives. I don't even know what I got for that one. Oof.
Oh no, you need to get that together.
Still be
my shit is on range right now.
Oh,
that's it works too, cause I got a shield block all that bullshit.
I'm gonna get that first, and then I'm gonna go deep sea. It only has guild tactic 5 though. I don't see the other one. Oh, I see it. Never mind. Tactic 3.
And then you need to your Pit of the Undying, you need to get the pen as fast as possible, cause that's like 100 of those Pit of the Undying points a day. I do pen, I get 100, and then when that random Musa shows up, that's 130 of those Pit of the Undying points a day. Multiply that by 7.
Yeah, bro, that is a pain in the ass.
What?
Fucking Musa, at least for me.
Really? Just stay behind him. You know, he's useless. Just stay behind him.
No, that's stone shit.
As soon as he does anything, walk backwards so you block, so your forward guard gets broken, and then get behind him again.
When I walk backwards, I don't get a forward guard.
Oh, that's tough. I don't know if I tell you.
Yeah.
I just block. But then another thing is what setup are you going in there with? Remember, the Pit of the Undying niggas are humans, so you need to be going in there with mad human damage and shit, and all of that accuracy and shit is irrelevant.
I was going in there with what is it? I was going in there with monster AP. There's nothing here. What's this? Nothing.
Now you see why. Nigga, baby, you trying to go PvP? You trying to go do this? No, nigga. I'm gonna do my dailies first, and then I'll come do whatever. Them dailies get done. As soon as them shits pop up, them shits getting done. That's Kafirs, that's artifacts, all the shit that I don't want to pay silver for. That's what I do it for.
Yeah, that's fair.
Some days I'll skip the RBF one. But if I don't gather, because the energy is more important than the 20 Kafirs, I can gather and make more money. But sometimes I skip it if I feel like, man, I'm losing. This shit's just an hour of losing. Fuck that. But that Pit of Undying, you see the list of stuff in the Pit of Undying exchange thing. It's got way too much good shit to ever miss a day, in my opinion. They got the best exchange in the game, and only for 8 points for 8 of those Pit of Undying coins, you get a deep sea. Is crazy, and a charm, elixir charm.
Wait, excuse
That's
me?
crazy.
I didn't see that shit. Huh?
Oh yeah, nigga. It's got perfume of courage, perfume of charm, deep sea elixirs, vitality
Seal of the
tonic, all
Undying?
that shit. I mean, they're the no war points. My bad. Splendid battles
Oh,
of
I
honor. My
don't
bad.
know.
My
What to
bad.
say? Ain't no fucking way you thought. What are you talking about?
My bad. Wrong person.
Preparing horse just to start.
Dude, this Crow's Sacred chest ain't bad. Cons, Concentrated Magic, Devil's Drought, Mermaid Steel, that's all creation. And Boss Knife, Goblin Chief, Helmet, Busted Bloody Helmet. Oh, damn. You get all of the damn house buff things in here. After bundles 1, 2, 3, Sharp, Black Crystal Sharp, bundle 1 and 2. Shit is scam. You know it's all Kafirs and Sharp, Black Crystal bundles in there. Fuck. See, they changed it. You used to could just exchange the Pit and Undying points for Kappa bundles too. They took that shit. Is that shit still in here? And they got crime bundles, but they don't got the Kappa. Shit, It's 4:42 in the morning. I'm gonna get them off this shit, man. Take my ass to bed. Or not even. I might take tomorrow off too, bro. I'll hit you up, my man.
Yep, good.
Take care, bro.
Yep, you too. Why isn't Xbox Party closing? See something.
Selman Sr. was released on bond, pending a retrial. But before he could be retried, on April 6, 1896, he got into an argument with the U.S. Marshal George Scarborough, which ended in a shootout, and Selman Sr. ended up dying. John Wesley Hardin's remains are currently buried in Concordia Cemetery, El Paso, Texas. In 1995, his great-grandchildren also got into a confrontation with each other at the cemetery grounds. His great-grandchildren wanted the remains moved to Nixon, Texas. The locals wanted the body to stay where it was. The great-grandchildren had a permit to move the body, but the locals had a court order prohibiting the removal of the body. So they went to court. Both sides accused the other of only wanting the body for tourist revenue. After the lawsuit, the court ruled in favor of the locals from El Paso, and his body still remains there to this day. Much of John Wesley Hardin's history still remains an enigma. His tale
You can entrust your goods without worry, since it's an official trade zone approved by the head of the Merchant Guild.
But more concrete evidence suggests that he killed around 25. But either way, his life as an outlaw kept his name in the history of the old American West. He'll always be remembered for his hatred towards the Union and the bloodshed caused during his terror through Texas and Kansas. In the end, his final moments were a small taste of his own violence. He was brutally gunned down just like he had gunned down so many of his victims throughout the years. So there you have it. The infamous outlaw, John Wesley Hardin. What a story. I wonder what the real body count is.
Yeah.
Is it 25 or 44? I mean, pending, how much of the story is true and how much is fiction, But again, it'd be hard to come up with all that concrete evidence, especially for those that he just kind of killed in random places along the way. And I mean,
You won't lose out if you trade through me.
Maybe he actually did, and there just was, there's no evidence of it, but he actually did. I mean, it seems like he's just absolutely unhinged with that blood and violence.
And what, 17 years in prison? He gets out. And then
Wow, if I'm making time for you, that's because I will wow. I am so surprised by my own ingenuity. Another research milestone achieved. Go me. I have no time for small talk. There's barely time for potion research.
Towards the end of his life. So yeah, if he would have admitted all that before, they probably wouldn't have pardoned him or let him out early, because he only confessed all that towards the end.
Which I can only imagine, how hard it was for law enforcement back then to try to, connect these crimes to people. It's not like they had, how they even do it.
Yeah, no forensics.
Yeah, it's
they got
well, this person saw you shot this person, so...
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That's all the evidence we need. I mean, I'm surprised he got life in prison for killing the deputy. I'm surprised they didn't just hang him. Or kill him by firing squad.
What did he do? Was he up in the
I feel like there must have been something.
You can entrust your goods without worry, since it's an official trade zone approved by the head of the Merchant Guild.
Hang him like they did everybody else.
Right.
That's really surprising to me that he got to. I mean, he definitely lived the average age for I mean, he got his say. But it's like.
I have no time for small talk. Oh, hi. Time flies so quickly as always. Just gonna cram all I can into each day.
He did.
Yeah,
considering how many people.
He's very much a live by the sword, die by the sword tale.
Absolutely. But yeah, I just thought this was a really interesting and wild tale of Wild West outlaw, and there's plenty more of where this came from. So let us know if this is of interest to you and you enjoyed this one. I know we did. I mean, the Wild West is such there's so many. I'd love to get into stories from the Wild West. There's plenty of those, and some of these
You can entrust your goods without worry, since it's an official trade zone approved by the head of the Merchant Guild.
Saloons and places like that, and some of these places even still stand today. So, and there's plenty of paranormal activity as a result of just the violence and features that
Don't get on my
back then. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up today's episode there. Let us know your thoughts if you're watching on YouTube, Spotify. Make sure you're following us there. Really appreciate it. And we will see you next week with another episode. Until then, lights out. Everyone. their son mysteriously disappears. And this all takes place in the 1960s. And what's interesting about this one, there's actually potentially a connection to the JFK assassination. And this case is technically unsolved to this day, which is honestly quite crazy, considering that there really ends up only being one suspect. It's crazy that to this very day, the authorities have not been able to figure out who murdered Fred and Edwina. Before we get into the episode, though, I just want to remind everybody that we do have a few new items available at milehighmerch.com in the Lights Out collection. So take advantage of those, because once they're sold out, we will not be restocking those designs. Also, this episode of the podcast is brought to you by HelloFresh and Stamps.com. And I just want to remind everybody that one way you can support the show is just making sure that you're following us on Spotify, subscribed on YouTube, and if you're feeling extra generous, go over to Apple Podcasts, appreciate it. With that being said, I'm not going to waste any more time, so let's just go ahead and dive into it.
You know much more than you did last night.
Some, Bob. The laboratory at this time are working on some instruments that they gathered at the house. Which is a hammer, a razor, a saw.
It was the summer of '65, but on a quiet street just west of downtown, innocence was shattered.
We just opened the refrigerator up, just out of curiosity. And when we opened it up, well, all we could see was just meat packed in there.
The son was declared legally dead in 1975. To this day, police still don't know why the quiet couple was murdered.
So to really understand this case as a whole, we have to take a look at the history of the Rogers family. So Charles Frederick Rogers was born in Houston, Texas on December 30th, 1921. And he grew up in the neighborhood of Montrose with his parents Fred and Edwina Rogers. Fred and Edwina made an honest living at first. Fred was actually a real estate agent and worked as a bookie on the side, and Edwina was a sales representative. When they wanted to make a little bit more money, they held gambling operations in their house with neighbors and friends. They had a daughter named Betty as well, but she sadly passed away when she was only 10 years old. All four of the family members were actually in a car crash, and Betty was the only one that lost her life. So Charles grew up as an only child after that. Some accounts say that Fred and Edwina got along for the most part, and they lived the typical quiet suburban life. But these were just claims from family and friends who never saw the whole picture of what was actually going on inside the Rogers household. Other accounts said that Fred and Edwina were raging alcoholics, and they both hated each other. They even used separate refrigerators in the kitchen for their food. I don't know about you, but I think that says a lot. And apparently Charles had to grow up in a house filled with violence. When his parents fought, Charles was always dragged into family drama. He also suffered emotional and physical abuse at the hands of Fred and Edwina. So from early on, his relationship was degraded. He never went to school. He didn't find any peace there either. He was small for his age, so other kids bullied him. He struggled to make friends through his childhood, and by his teenage years, he accepted that he was just going to be a loner. Socially, he struggled, but he was known for being extremely smart. When he was 21 years old, he enrolled in 2 different universities. In 1942, once he got there, though, he didn't really like it, so he dropped out soon after enrolling. And then he enrolled at the University of Houston, where he ended up graduating with a bachelor's degree in nuclear physics. Charles was really known for how intelligent he was, even from a young age. And by the time he graduated from college, he got to speak 7 different languages. I think that's one of the most impressive skill sets, is to be able to speak multiple languages. And it's really a shame here in the United States that there's not more of an emphasis put on
Jesus
learns to how smart Charles was. In addition to learning languages, Charles also had an immense passion for engineering and radio systems. By the time he graduated college, World War II had just begun. Even though he was talented and could have used his degree to get a job, he ended up enlisting in the U.S. Navy. While enlisted, he learned how to fly military aircraft and served as a pilot, and he later worked in the Office of Naval Intelligence. After the war was over in 1945, Charles moved back in with his parents in Houston. And while he was there, he found a well-paid job working as a seismologist at Shell Oil Company.
So this is a big job. And seismologists, if you don't know, they send frequencies or vibrations into the earth, receive it through geophones, and kind of get a 3D image back. And that's how they find oil beneath the surface in some
with like sonar.
Yeah, it's essentially sonar.
So obviously they're probably bypassing because you're basically using oil to get where to go.
So they count on you to find exactly where it is.
It's almost like a petroleum engineer. I mean, I'm sure they still hire seismologists as well.
Yeah, I think it might be a little bit different now, but that was crucial. That's people's livelihoods who are finding the oil, right? So he was paid really well to do that. And I'd say not everyone could do that job because reading the data is kind of hard.
Yeah.
So you have to be fairly smart.
And not only is he a pilot, he's a seismologist. The guy was really calculates left and right. So he ended up working for Shell Oil Company for 9 years, but in 1957 he decided to quit. He later gave his employers an explanation for quitting, which I think was very good. witness also suggested that Edwina hadn't actually spoken face-to-face with her son in 5 years. Sometimes when he was at home, he would read the notes passed under the door. But if he was out and they wanted to speak with him, they'd have to wait until he got home and responded to the notes. And sometimes he wouldn't respond at all. My guess is that Charles probably would leave and come back into the house after his parents would go to bed. I mean, being elderly, he probably went to bed at a semi-decent time, and so it makes sense that he just wanted to avoid all contact with them altogether. But it's like, why do you go live with them at all anyway?
He must have like some decent money for working.
Right, as a seismologist.
Yeah,
I mean,
for the Shell Oil Company.
It's like, why was he living at home?
Yeah.
I mean, from everything that we know about Charles, it's clear that he was a pretty strange cat. I mean, he's pretty. I mean, he's socially awkward, so maybe he was like too socially awkward to go and even like rent your own place.
Yeah, like a bit too stunted emotionally, maybe.
Yeah, and maybe he was just like his bedroom was where he found peace and solitude. You know, it's just like what he became accustomed to.
Yeah, and sometimes like even though in abusive relationships and stuff like this, some people just don't know how to leave. They'll just stay there for a long time,
right.
You know, so maybe had grown used to it, and that was his normal life.
It's weird though to pass notes to your parents under the door, especially at this age.
Right.
That's really strange.
Yeah, maybe if I threw a tantrum when I was like 12.
Right. And being elderly, I'm wondering what the physical abuse entailed at that particular time.
Right.
With his parents being, up there in age. If Charles ever made too much noise in his bedroom, Edwina would take the handle of her broom and knock on the ceiling to get Charles to quiet down. Instead of going up the stairs.
You can entrust your goods without worry, since it's an official trade zone approved by the head of the Magic Guild.
They noticed that Fred and Edwina had also been taking out loans in their son's name, and Charles would have to pay it all back. They also noticed that the house at 1815 Driscoll Street was actually owned by Charles. Even though most people thought Charles was living at his parents' house, it was actually the other way around. So maybe his parents were just literally draining his money. And he owns the house, so he has no money to go elsewhere. But it seems hard to believe, though. I mean, it seems like you probably would at least be able to get him out of the situation. But maybe, and like you said, maybe just the dynamics, even though they were abusive and horrible to him, he knew that if I don't watch over them, nobody else will.
Yeah, because they're elderly. He's their only son. Maybe, he felt he had a responsibility. It's a good point.
It soon became clear that financially and emotionally, Charles did have motive to murder his parents. But investigators couldn't completely rule out other possible suspects. The killer had put so much time into draining the blood, gouging out the victim's eyes, cutting off Fred's genitals, and dismembering both bodies, as well as cleaning up the whole house until it was almost spotless. So investigators thought that the killer either had to be someone who knew the victims personally or a deranged psychopath. They figured this was a lot of effort to go through in someone else's house, but they couldn't rule out the possibility of an outsider. The main question was Charles also a victim, or was he the killer? They can't find Charles, so they can't confirm whether or not he's alive or dead.
Right.
So, for all they know, he could be dead, he could have been kidnapped, it could have been somebody else that came in and took Charles or killed Charles and took him elsewhere. I mean, they really don't know.
And since he was so secretive and he left the house when it was dark out, came back when it was dark, and some of the neighbors didn't even know he lived there, it's like, who do you contact to be like, he didn't have any friends, you know? So it's like, how do we even find this guy?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing about it, though, is like the meticulous way in which Fred and Edwina were killed. I think, most authorities would say this had to have been somebody who had experience killing. I mean, to dismember
And he drained it very meticulous.
Plus clean it up to the point where there's almost no evidence of the crime. So
if you have enough stuff, leave it with me.
At the same time, when you look at Charles,
within your allowed space,
we don't know that much about Charles. We know what he did for a living, and what colleagues said about him. To me, it seems like there's something missing as far as the killer's skill set goes. But again, he spent a lot of time in his room, so could Charles have been researching this information and learning or practicing?
Yeah, he had a lot of time because he wasn't really working anymore, so
it's possible that he learned this family's history of disorder made Charles seem like a person with a fine motive, so police issued an arrest warrant. But technically, they only claimed they wanted to bring him in because he was a material witness to the crime. If he wasn't the killer, then he might have known who was. Since it was his house and he lived there, he was a solid eyewitness, if nothing else. And even if he wasn't, then why had he moved back to the house at all? Again, his car was still in the driveway and most of his belongings were still inside. The other problem was that they had no idea how to even start looking for him. Again, Charles didn't have a job and he rarely had any friends, and the only social crew the police knew about was the Civil Air Patrol. Since they knew he was a pilot, they sent out a message to all airfields to see if Charles had been spotted. But this was a dead end. No one ever spotted Charles at any of the nearby airfields after the message had gone out. And if Charles did murder his parents and flee in a plane, he would have been long gone by the time their investigation started and he got murdered. Police then reached out to the media and news stations, letting everyone know that they were looking for Rogers, and if anyone saw him or knew his whereabouts, they should contact the police immediately. They also used the news to reach out to Charles and ask him to return home. But of course, this led absolutely nowhere. Weeks, months, and years passed and there was still no sign of Charles. As far as the police knew, he had never returned to his home in Houston or reached out to any of his relatives. All of their leads brought them to dead ends. In 1972, the house at 1815 Bristol Street was actually torn down with all the furniture still inside. At the turn of the century, developers built a condominium complex in its place. So by 1975, no one had heard or seen Charles Rogers. By this point, the U.S. court actually declared him dead in absentia.
Fans of true crime probably know what absentia means, but those who don't, it's a Latin phrase that just means in absence, which means no one's seen this guy, no one's reported ever seen this guy in so long that we're just going to say he's dead now. But it's usually for the sake of some legal purposes,
right?
Or what do we do?
Their belongings and things like that. So after the state declared him dead, they could probate his estate and finally do something with the money and property he had left behind. Even though the case officially went cold, the public still wanted answers. So some armchair detectives began digging into these murders, and for the next several decades, new theories had come to light, and new evidence was later discovered. For some true crime enthusiasts, this was just the beginning. So there have been several books that have been written about this case in detail, and one book named The Icebox Murders was published in 2003, and it's known as one of the most thorough investigations into the case. It was written by a couple, actually, Hugh and Martha Gardiner. And they started researching the case nearly 35 years after the murders had occurred. The Gardiners had no law enforcement training at all. They were actually professional accountants, and they believed their in-depth research into accounting and paper trails helped them dive deeper into this case. They began retracing every step that the original investigators took. They didn't accept anything as fact until they researched it for themselves. They really described their work as project reports. They did things like create maps of the neighborhood, measure sewer openings, and research safe mining archives so they could look into the claim that the sewage lines were actually clogged with the victim's organs. One of the first things they discovered was that the sewage line the police claimed was filled with organs didn't even connect to the house at 1815 Driscoll Street. And this was just one of the many things that were inaccurate or overlooked by the police. I'm assuming they found archived information to confirm that.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking, because they did tear down the house and build the condominiums,
Did the sewer
line actually get moved because of that?
Right, yeah.
Or altered in some way. So is that, I wonder.
Yeah, from what I could find, I wasn't sure. But as far as I knew, what they were researching was archive information, yeah.
So they must have been able to find, from the time the house was originally built and through city records that the line was different. They must have found where that clogged line was somehow. But this was just one of the many things that were inaccurate or overlooked by the police. And at the end of their research, they ended up interviewing over 100 people and put more than 5,000 hours into the case. And after doing years of research, they both came up with their own theories on what happened and why Charles killed his parents and how he managed to disappear into thin air. According to them, Charles had gotten to a point where the abuse and exploitation from his parents had gone too far. Again, he had dealt with this his whole life, and he finally had enough. His parents were raging alcoholics, and they physically and emotionally abused him, his entire childhood. But the original investigation in the 1960s failed to paint an accurate picture of Charles. The Gardeniers realized that many of the newspapers in the 1960s described him as a shut-in and rarely socialized. But as the Gardeniers dug more into his background, they found out that he actually had a long-term girlfriend. He was also into real estate like his father and owned several properties that he would visit. Plus, he wasn't just into radios as a technical hobby. He actually used ham radios to socialize with people all over the world. He would also use his pilot's license and spend a lot of time flying to Mexico, especially around the Sierra Madre Occidental mountain range. And there he would actually look for gold and silver deposits. And after looking deeper into who Charles was, they realized that the killings didn't match up with a typical violent crime. And the killings were actually closer to an organized crime hit. They believed it was money motivated above all else. Charles was pissed after finding out that his parents were defrauding him. They had forged his signature on deeds of the land that he had owned. His mother also liened the house, which was his. But she told the neighbors and family members that they had owned the house, not Charles. She'd also take out loans against the house and pocket the money. And on top of all of this, Charles might have been sexually abused by his father, Fred. This is why his body was found with his eyes gouged out and his penis was cut off. Victims of sex abuse often target the genitals of their own victims. And it's interesting that the father's sex organs were targeted, but the mother's weren't.
I'm not a psychologist, but I did read into this a little bit. One study that I read about showed that victims of sexual abuse that later become killers often have three specific traits when they kill. One was a tendency to overkill. 2 was perform postmortem sex with their victims, and 3 was to move the bodies to a different location from where the killing took place. So, in this case, we don't know if postmortem sex occurred, but we do know that the other 2 were true. So, it does kind of line up that possibly that Fred might have abused his son.
Yeah, that seems very probable. I'm just thinking, was it actually Charles, or did Charles have somebody else do these murders? Because like you just said, they often move the body parts from, the site of the murder. So were they murdered in that house, or were they brought back there?
The question is, I think it's more saying that where they were murdered, so let's say he murdered them in the bedroom or the bathroom or whatever, he then moved them to...
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
it's
within
just like that.
okay. That makes sense. So the authors believe that Charles had murdered his parents for revenge, and he'd been planning their murders for a very long time. But they believed it wasn't like any other killing. Charles treated the murders like an engineering problem. He had to be precise and thorough. He just had to wait for exactly the right moment so he could disappear. This is how the Gardeniers believed the killings took place. So on Father's Day 1965, Charles asked his mother to come upstairs to his bedroom. This was rare because they hadn't spoken to each other face to face in years. Once she was up the stairs, he brought a gun to her head and pulled the trigger. After she fell to the floor dead, he headed downstairs. He then grabbed a claw hammer from the toolbox that belonged to a handyman that had been working on the house. Charles then entered his parents' bedroom, where he found his 81-year-old father in bed. He then dragged him out of the bed and across the floor. Then he proceeded to beat his father to death with a claw hammer. He also then returned to his mother's corpse and beat her dead body with a hammer as well. Once they were both dead, Charles dragged both bodies into the first-floor master bathroom. He then drained their blood in the bathtub and dismembered the bodies there, while also removing his father's genitals and gouging his eyes out. He then neatly stacked their body parts in the kitchen refrigerator. After the killings, Charles didn't leave immediately. He stayed in the house for the next few days, actually, because he wanted to make sure that the house was spotless. He even staged some of the inside of the house to make it look like a robbery had occurred. He also left the gun that he used to kill his mother on the nightstand in his bedroom. And after putting everything in place, he locked the front and back doors and then slipped out a back window. The only thing he forgot was the food left behind on the kitchen table and the small trace of blood near his bedroom. A few years later, the Houston Chronicle ran an article in 1968 after the case went cold. In the article, they mentioned a significant piece of info that the police had withheld from the public. Supposedly a day after the murders, a man who looked like Charles Rogers entered a local office building. He looked nervous, but then he told them that he was a welder looking for a job overseas. When they asked him his name, he told them he was Anthony Pitts. Later, it was discovered that Charles' long-term girlfriend had worked in that exact same office building. She was expecting this man to show up. His plan was to sneak him a set of keys to a getaway car. The secretary in the office, a woman known as Jean,
Thanks for the
handed him the
raid,
keys to a 1959
MJ
Cadillac.
Jones.
From there, Charles supposedly drove the car south across the Mexican border at the town of Presidio, Texas.
Many cows and
Needed to
goals,
Chihuahua,
it's an
Mexico.
ethereal thing.
Apparently, the police never figured this out. All they knew was that a man named Anthony broke into his office, and then Charles simply disappeared. The Gardinerres also believe that Charles might have later piloted a private plane at some point in his escape, so they pulled old plane registrations from the FAA. After finding a list of 10 registration numbers, they ordered a microfiche for the archived documents in Oklahoma.
I didn't know what a microfiche was. Well, I did know what it was because a lot of us have seen it before, but I didn't know what the term was. It's microfiche or microfilm. You might have seen it in movies or at the library if you look at old newspapers or something. And it's actually, they reduce documents. It's how they used to store documents pre-computers. They could reduce it to about 5% of its original
If you
size.
have a lot of stuff, leave it with me. Within your allowed space, of course.
And this is how these researchers did actually a lot of their investigation was like finding these really old archive documents and then using this magnification to find the information.
So this is actually how the Gardinerres found Charles's plane. He had sold it to a man named Fullwood, and then Fullwood sold it to a man named Anthony Pitts. This connected the story to the nervous welder that walked into the office the day after the murders, and this name opened the investigation up to all of Charles's associates, which was a huge breakthrough. Apparently, Anthony Pitts might have been Charles's parent, or he might have been a close friend of Charles. CIA contacts before the murder of his parents. Eventually, these connections led them to a man named John Mackey, a business associate. John died years before the Gardinerres discovered him, but his widowed wife was still alive, and she told the Gardinerres all she knew. She was so open about her husband's criminal activities because John had cheated on her during his international business trips, and their marriage was in rough shape by the end. In the 60s, John had run a few mining businesses in Mexico and Honduras for investors in Texas. When he needed a professional seismologist to make sure they were digging in the right place, he actually hired Charles Rogers. He was their most trusted guy when it came to striking gold, and through this business, he built plenty of international connections. And according to the Gardinerres, he ended up making it all the way to Honduras after he killed his parents. They also mentioned that an eyewitness met and spoke to Charles in Honduras after the murder had occurred, and they believe he was later murdered there.
If you have a lot of stuff, leave it with me.
Apparently, they actually bashed
Within
him
your
with
allowed
pickaxes
space,
and
of
threw his
course.
body into a nearby river, and his remains were later found downstream. This river happened to be filled with piranhas, which had eaten parts of his skin and muscle, and the heat had made his remains decay pretty quickly when he washed up on shore, so he couldn't be identified. When local officers interviewed John Mackey and asked about the corpse, he told them he had no idea who it could have been. After compiling all the Gardinerres' research, this is what they believed happened to Charles Rogers. And then there's another book named The Man on the Grassy Knoll, which was published in 1992 and written by John R. Craig and Philip A. Rogers. The theories in this book stretch much further than the Icebox murders. They wrote about Charles's life, his crimes, and they claim that he might have been involved in the assassination of JFK. As the theory goes, Charles Rogers met other
Many comes and
conspirators,
goes, each an
and later he
ethereal
worked with
thing.
Charles Harrelson, who was a hitman involved in organized crime, and later assassinated a federal judge in 1979. He was also the father of the famous actor Woody Harrelson. God, that is so wild. It's crazy. The book finds that Charles Rogers, Charles Harrelson, and another man named Chauncey Holt were the three tramps.
Tramps is this photograph that several Dallas newspapers ran recently after the JFK assassination, and it's basically just these three men who it looks like they're being escorted by police, whether they're being detained or if they're being escorted because they're being protected or for some reason. There's a lot of theories on that. A lot of people believe that the three men in the photograph had something to do with assassinations and stuff.
There's a real possibility. He was, I mean, it would explain a lot too. He was such a secret dude and kept such a low profile.
Yeah, and I mean, he lived in
Stamps.com has been a big sponsor of the show for a number of years now, and honestly, I think they're one of the best and most genius services out there. We've used Stamps.com for not only our merch, but my media company. I also use it personally because the one place that I can't stand is because the postage is actually discounted through Stamps.com. So set up your business for success when you get started with Stamps.com today. Sign up with promo code LIGHTSOUT. That's one word for a special offer that includes a 4-week trial, plus free postage and a free digital scale. There's no long-term commitments or contracts. Just go to Stamps.com, click that little microphone at the top of the page, and enter code LIGHTSOUT. So almost 2 decades later, Charles Harrelson had a standoff with police in September 1982 after killing a federal judge. Apparently, he was high on cocaine during the 6-hour standoff with police, and he actually confessed that he killed JFK. In the book The Man on the Grassy Knoll, the authors also claim that Charles Rogers was identified by friends and relatives as one of the tramps in the photograph. But one of the homicide detectives that originally worked on the murder case said that the theory was far-fetched. Still, the book claimed that Charles Harrelson and Grassy Knoll. That's crazy.
Yeah, and if you don't know about the Grassy Knoll, which is a big thing in JFK conspiracy theories, it was just a small sloping hill on the north side of the plaza where he was assassinated. And a lot of people think that that's where possibly a second or third shooter could have been stationed.
Yeah, I mean, just the way the shootings went down and how precise they were.
Yeah, they also, I know that Lee Harvey Oswald's history, he wasn't really that good of a marksman.
And the shots required to do this at the range at which they were shot from would line up more with somebody with extensive, sharpshooting abilities. So,
which I'm not sure if Charles did. His history's kind of a mystery. I know he was in the Navy, he flew airplanes.
Right.
I don't know.
Would he have the shooting abilities to do that?
That's what I'm not sure about, because I don't know how much training and actual firearms.
Yeah. I mean, it's just could be true, could not be true, but it's definitely interesting to consider. But the authors of the book also believe that Charles was a CIA.
Questions about this case is like, what was the straw that broke the camel's back? Like, what really set him off after this entire time?
Right. And based on all this other information that we have about Charles Rogers, I'm starting to wonder if the crime matches the killer. Is Charles capable of doing this, and why would he do it in this way?
Yeah, it seems pretty like if his mom did find out about something that was going on, why would he go so far out of his way to like drain the bodies and mutilate them and dismember them and then store them in the fridge? Like, it almost doesn't make sense for a cover-up murder or something.
Right. Why would you want the remains to be found?
Yeah.
If you're war is trash. Why wouldn't you take those with you? And I mean, if you're able to disappear, why not make the bodies disappear too? Yeah, it's really weird. There's something very
then a trap.
Just from the way that it all went down and how they were found, it seems very strange. And also just how clueless the police were with it.
Oh yeah, and they missed, like, I think the reason that they wanted to make him seem like, oh, he's this shut-in, no one
to
ever
fit the
sees
narrative,
him.
right?
Yeah. And it's like, it makes it easier for them too, because it's like, we can't find anything out because this guy's a shut-in, which really we find out later he kind of wasn't. Yeah, he was like kind of socially stunted, but he did have a long-term girlfriend. He talked talk to people through the ham radio. You know, like he did have things going on in his life, but they almost made it seem like he was just this mysterious guy.
Madman that's just like brewing in his room and it just exploded one day and went crazy. And it's convenient that he's missing now because then they can just pin it on him and be like, oh, it's Charles and we don't know where Charles is. So that's the end of the case there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually pretty common to see this where police, you know, rather than investigating it properly or, you know, going above and beyond to try to figure things out, they kind of take the easy approach, you know, the most logical to them, right? It's like, oh, well, son was abused, so it makes sense that son would kill the parents, and then he took off and now he's on the run. So, you know, bada bing, bada boom, we got the case solved. You know what I mean? But there's no evidence to suggest that he did at all.
Also, if this dude could speak 7 languages and was super smart, he was probably speaking in code.
Yeah,
something
totally.
like that, right?
There's just no way that it was just like, oh, we just happened over here that you're gonna kill the president.
Yeah, and it seemed if it was a cover-up murder, why do it so horrifically?
Right.
It kind of doesn't track.
Well, that's the thing too. Is like you look at hitman murders, and usually it's very clean cut. I mean, be in and out type of thing. Versus like, why go through the process of why? I just don't know why you dismember the body, then put it in the freaking refrigerator.
Yeah, there's something psychologically going on that's just I can't really wrap my head around why someone would do that.
Which, based on the way that.
All right, gonna end it there. Appreciate you guys watching. See another stream, probably some more Kratuga for the next stream coming up. But appreciate you guys watching.